Watch it stop right when you hit go live.
All right, so it should be live, I think.
Yeah, it says live on my end. So now, YouTubeage.
Suppose I should go grab the my tiny whoop, my controllers and everything that's in the bag out in the kitchen.
Never. All right. What's up, Colton? How you doing? We're going to get started here in a sec, all right? Just bear with us. Bear with us. We're just fiddling.
All righty. What's going on, everyone? Oh, good doggy. We just played catch outside. We don't need to play catch inside, too. You know that? All right, chat. Who we got? What's up, Colton? Jeff Poole, what's going on? Aaron, Double A is here. What's going on? Just going to do a little work tonight on some quads on board. Don't have anything going on, so I figured I'd do that. Dan is joining.
Yep.
Although he's just trying to make everybody dizzy right now.
Oh, did you want me to stop? There we go.
What's up, Zach Collar? How you doing? Yeah, everything's cool down here in Texas. Weather's decent. What's up, TK? How you doing, bud?
There we go.
Tommy Silguero, how you doing? Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Friday night. Fuck it all. I fix it all. I mean, so I'm going to be working on some stuff tonight. I'm going to put some new motors on the Skylla and might convert a racer from a Wyvern to an Asp. So I've got 4 Asp racers. I've got some parts to do do a 2S build and maybe a 3S build, possibly a 3S race build.
Oh boy!
I've been wanting to do. I got my 3S Pixie. I wanted to do a 3-inch 3S Pixie on a 4-inch frame to see if it flies any better, just with a little wider motor spacing. So I might do that. I've got some parts I could build a 2S Nemesis Micro. So we'll see. I got parts and parts and parts.
What's up, Jeff Poole? How you doing?
Also, this is as per the title. This should be, if I can find it, the unboxing of the Renegade.
You lost the box already, didn't you?
No. I'm trying to get my controller here. There it is. And I wanted to plug in my little video display, so in case I wanted to fly it around the house, I could. So the box that Dan sent me is here. I got it this week. I haven't opened it yet.
It was late too. I was pissed about that.
That happens. I mean,
I was sitting there looking at the tracking, and then I was like, "It should be delivered." Oh.
All right, let me reset my desk camera here. All right. So I don't know if my desk camera is going to be far enough away to actually capture that, but
Here, make me small.
make you small.
Make me small.
There we go. That's better.
All right. So, leave your own box. Nick's like we just got done playing, babe. Go lay down for a minute, okay?
Yes,
Like,
dear.
I did that on purpose so you wouldn't bother me when I was first starting the stream. I seriously went outside and played catch with her for about 45 minutes before the stream to try to burn off exercise, hoping that she wouldn't bug me. But you know, that's just not going to happen.
That's what doggies do.
Sardronic sticker.
Yeah, there's a few things in there.
Ooh, a penis roach brushless frame. Oh, and a Dan hair all the way from Florida.
Oh, that's even more special.
Ooh, got some cooking herbs. Oop, there we go.
Those are from
Anytime seasoning.
Anytime seasonings. Yeah, that's Barn Dog Fab on here.
Salt, coarse ground pepper, garlic powder, chili powder. Sounds great for a freaking brisket rub.
Dude, it is. He said it is for things like rubs and all that. Yeah. And as I said, dude, I made some burgers with it and it was killer.
Ooh, and now then I've got I don't know actually which frame this is. This aluminum duct.
Yeah.
Frame?
Just
Which
in case those two cockroach frames break too easily.
Which one is this? Who makes that? It says arcade.
That's the Raycon, yeah.
Oh, Raycon Heli. Okay.
Yeah.
And then
The Renegade.
Renegade 65. Pièce de résistance. And then more Renegade stickers. Optimized drone stickers.
Yay, you finally have some.
All right. About time I got slapped with some of our stickers from our own show.
Right?
Some tiny, tiny Whoop stickers.
Yeah, they're super tiny.
Let me get that.
Jesse sent me like 2 whole big sheets, so I had to cut the sheets up into little sections.
And then what is this here? Let me see.
Those are some race wire LEDs.
Yes, some little single
bunch of
race
them,
wire
too.
LEDs.
I got that one's I think
Nice.
white. There's a little sticker dot of what color it
Yes,
is.
I have white, green, and red.
Nice.
Sweet. That's awesome. I can think of it.
And they're different sizes too. Some are for a couple of those are for the micros, a couple are for bigger ones. They go up to 4S.
Yes.
I have some on my Nemesis.
So here's a 20 mil. It's got 2 LEDs.
Yeah, that one's super bright.
And the white one is one, let's see, 4 by 10 mil, and it's 1 LED. And then the reds are 2. 4 by 15 and 2.
So the green ones will be the best for the Whoop or for micros. They all have super small soldering as the race wire part.
Yeah, no
So
kidding.
they're great. They're great for the skinny arm. Hold on, I have the Nemesis. Look. Here, make me big again. See?
Oh, yep. And
So
that's just
they're-
a single wire one, right?
Yeah, these are the pink ones. I wonder if they'll light up when I do this or just on throttle. They're lighting up a little bit. But they only go on throttle, which is even more fun. All right, make me small again. This is your channel. Let's see. We got 5 viewers.
She's actually bringing me a big toy to throw today.
Oh, wow. Fancy.
The Kong.
That Dravy was sick. How can I do that? You can do it on. There's YouTube videos on how to do it. You have to have a BL Heli 32 ESC to do it, and it's hold on. Where'd that battery go? And yeah, hold on. Wait, here, I'll do it on my mic. There we go.
I like it.
I do too. I put that on. Well, I call all my nemesis. I call all of them. I call all of them the gangsta. So I had to put that on there. It's all the gangsta. Oh yeah, it's fun. I've got a few other fun tunes on some. I think I can't plug George in right now because his VTX is having issues, and I don't want to blow it up. Trying to think what else I have on. Oh, but okay, maybe I'll crack George open tonight and fix that so that I can, because I've got he's the Rickroll, man. I got Rick Astley on that one.
Oh God. Never gonna give you up.
Exactly.
Let's see. How hard is
They
it?
have the Galaga theme, Colton. Check out, what is it? Wolf? Is it? I forget his YouTube name. There's a guy that does them and properly figures out what they need to be. He's really good. I forget what his name was. But yeah. I got the Rick Astley one from him.
I just realized all my Tiny Whoop batteries are in my car.
Well, then you better change that.
I need to run out and grab those. Be right back.
Well, so now that he's gone, what does everybody want to talk about? Yeah, Colton, we have fun with these, man. I have a few that play different music. I just don't know which ones are which. Who is trying to video call me? What the hell is happening? I gotta say no on that because I can't. I'm streaming. Stop it. But yeah, 8-bit guy uses cool sounds. Yeah, let me find out. Hold on. Just gonna find out what this dude's name is. I think it's Rex Wolf. Hold on. Oh, let's see. Yeah, Rox Wolf. ROXWOLF. He does a bunch of the BL Heli 32 themes, and there's some freaking good ones in here, guys. Like, we got Imperial March. Hold on, let me pull up all of his videos. When Matt gets back, I'll share. Hey, Matt, pull up the share that I'm pulling up.
There you go.
All right.
I'm going to refill my drink while you share that.
So he's got everything, guys. Running in the 90s, that's a good one. I like this one. Apparently Bot Grinder's live right now. What's up, Bot, if you're listening? All right, let's find some good ones. There's Black Sabbath, Nothing But a G Thing. Here we go. And you guys can look at the descriptions and just cut. There we go. Power Rangers, X-Files, Benny Benassi, Satisfaction. Yeah. There's so much that he's done. Rox Wolf is the guy I usually get most of mine from. And he's got instructions and copy and paste. Yeah. Let's see. Bag Raiders, Shooting Stars. Let's see what this one sounds like. I don't think I've heard this one. Meh. Hold on. Europe, The Final Countdown, Zelda, Eye of the Tiger, Frozen, Let It Go. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's do some Frozen. I'm going to rig one of my rigs with Frozen. Makes you cool instantly. I agree, Rox. Yes.
Guaranteed to lower your motor temp by 2 degrees.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I love this dude so much. Axel Foley theme. This one's fantastic. I've had this one on a few quads.
Yeah.
Dude, like, always a winner.
Dude, I want some Cypress Hill.
Cypress Hill. There's still DRE for Dr. Dre as well and Snoop Dogg. There's my Rick Astley is this one. That's what my skull does. So yeah. Anybody who's interested in any ESC tones on a BL Heli 32, feel free to check out Rox Wolf. He's freaking wicked. He makes some great
Army.
With Seven Nation Army?
Yeah.
Where? I didn't, there we go. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah. You should give that one to Jeff West so he can be like, I'm going to Wichita.
You are just being crazy right now. You know that?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
No, my pup.
No. I love all the old 16-bit stuff, man. It makes me so happy. Yeah. Uh-oh, he had a desync. Let's see what else we got.
The Pac-Man.
Yeah, there's the Mario got a mushroom sound. Toto Africa. This one's great. This one's great. I haven't put this one on anything yet, and I'm going to soon. Yeah.
Yeah, they could have made it sound a little better, I think. It was
I know there was a Knight Rider one. Somebody else makes them too. I just mainly go to this guy because I know him. But Timmy Trumpet.
Doesn't that Susan lady make them? I can't remember her
There's a
last
few people that make them. Like quite a few people actually, or at least that I've talked to. Like, and it's not hard to do. It's just yes. Oh, winning. Oh
dog.
wait, this one's fantastic. It just instantly puts you in Let's Panic and Fly. Oh, and then there's Take on Me.
No, stop. Take a break.
They don't have that song up yet.
What? No, stop. Take a break.
Yeah. He could have gone longer with that.
He should have gone longer with that. Yeah.
I know, it gets so much better.
Oh, the
Carry
Rick and
on,
Morty
wait.
theme.
Rick and Morty,
Morty
where?
theme.
Right there. I gotta try it. Like, what? Why didn't he go all the way with this one? Why? That bugs me so much now. Metroid.
Right?
Let's see. The Simpsons, X-Files, we've all heard those. Alice DJ, this one's I haven't heard that one
You
yet.
got nothing but a G thing, baby. Oh, Black Sabbath. What?
Yeah, Fox on the Run too, dude. Ah. This guy loves his 80s. I love it. Dude, you can have somebody else with the chorus one and you can have the melody. Ready? 1, 2, 3, plug it.
Play a whole symphony.
Mega Man theme, Duck Hunt. Oh, you could do the DJI Phantom startup tones. Now, I will warn people with the new bidirectional D-Shot stuff, if you're running D-Shot 600, 8K, 8K, if you have an F4 board, this could cause problems. Having music on the thing, because it might not be able to, it might pretty much take up too much space and cause desyncs at points. But if you are running an F7 with the new bidirectional, then you can. Now, if you're running something like Emu Flight or KISS or whatever, and still using the BL Heli 32 ESCs, you can run this all day long. It's just the BL Heli, or sorry, Betaflight bidirectional crap. All right. Well, that was that. So have you, are you flying your Whoop yet? I don't hear Whoop noises.
I am. Well, let me transition my screen here. So right now I am just copying a model over.
Nice.
And
so let me hold on. Let me just double check that I saved your. What's up, Danish? How you doing? Sub boys and a girl. Who's the girl? I have long hair. Don't. What are you saying? Oh, in the comments, is there a girl in the comments? I can't scroll back. Oh well. Let me see if I save the CLI for yours, because I know I did a dump of it, but I'm not sure whether I saved it or not. So just to be sure, JGMCU stock, original Hexa, Momhawk, Jep RC. Gangster, Cerberus, B-Brain. I hate the ones that just save as a code and you're like, it's numbers. I don't know which one that is. So I always make sure to rename everything. Because otherwise you'll be sifting through friggin' tune packets all day long. Oh, I thought you were like metal detecting over there for a sec. I was like, what is that beeping?
It's me renaming.
I know. So I did not save it, I don't think. So if you could be so kind as to just, hit that dump and click save, and then...
Yep.
Then I'll be all good. Oh, I'm going to build Falcor, I think.
Oh, did you print it?
Yeah. My daughter was watching Neverending Story today, and she was getting super into it. She was like, "No, Hortense! Falcor! Atreyu!" And I was loving every second of it.
That's awesome.
Dude, it's almost as proud as the moment that she found my Ninja Turtles DVD set. Like the original ones too, and I was just like, "Oh, you make me so happy, baby."
All right, so now I get to attempt, quote unquote, to bind or press the bind button and plug in a battery at the same time.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope that's all it takes because, as I said, I've got the Micro TX and you've got the Tango, so I don't know if they're on the same firmware. I got the Micro TX 2 though, so it's on the newest, whatever, 4.3 or whatever, 4.03.
Oh, you bugger.
What did I do?
No, not you.
It's so annoying to do it. I know. We need to design a jig. Let's design a jig so that it's super easy to do that and plug in at the same time. That would be brilliant.
Well, I'd just make a switch.
Yeah, that's even better idea.
Just freaking make an inline switch with the freaking connectors. That'd be so simple.
Horse scene in the quicksand still haunts me, right? She just like came over and she's like, "Daddy, the horsey's gone." And I was like, "Yeah, baby, I know." And she goes, "But he found Falcor." And I was like, "All right, there's the upside right there."
All right, let's give her a bind. It says binding. My green light's still flashing. Still flashing, and it's going to be a pain in my butt, Dan. I'm going to have to go back to reset the firmware. Yeah, it's not going to work.
It's not.
Usually it's done by now.
Oh, that's stupid. Well, can you do that through the TX? You can. It should automatically match firmware, right? Like when you go to autobind. I thought that's what like Crossfire everybody loved about it and stuff.
Well, I think it goes up; it doesn't go down.
I don't think it's down. I think mine's.
Well, what I'm saying is if you had a newer version, which I'm sure you did because you have Agent X, that on your transmitter, then it's going to be a different version on the receiver.
Well, I didn't have Agent X on my transmitter. I had Agent X on my computer. I have the Micro TX module that Aaron sent me for Christmas.
Right,
Micro TX2, the new one.
Agent X, when you connect those up, it updates them. So
just download Agent X. It does it all wirelessly.
No, I'm not downloading Agent X.
Why?
Let me trying to remember how to do the reset.
You're just gonna be stubborn, aren't you? It takes like 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
I don't want all this extra shit on my computer though, and I'm not a huge fan of Chinese software. So
I hear you. You can put it on your phone.
No,
Do you have a tablet that you don't use much or whatever?
I kind of do, but it's probably not even charged, actually.
Because they have that app, too.
Okay, so
I can tell you right now it's on 4.0.3.
all right, so here, let me do this. Press and hold the bind button. Get it flash. Oop.
Yeah, firmware 4.0.3. So maybe will the Tango 2 update to that, or will you have to update all your shit?
I'm just going to reset the Crossfire. So the Crossfire has built-in firmware, right? It's a baseline firmware.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to put it on that and then bind from there and let it update to whatever version my Tango 2 is using.
Cool. I am not.
All right. So you get it flashing fat. You hold the bind button, plug it in, right? Leave your finger on the bind button while it's flashing, and then you pick up for 1 to 2 seconds and then press again, and it should go into double flash mode. And then it should just say, wait till update's finished. Okay, so now it should be in, see it's flashing slowly now. So that should be in to where I can bind here, hopefully.
Let's hope.
There it is. There it is.
You got it?
I got the red flashing light.
Nice.
Yep. Update Micro TX. Hit
Sweet.
enter.
Wicked. See, they did make that easy.
Like I said, it's so simple to go back to the previous version. I kind of wanted to show people how easy it was.
Well, now you did. That's wicked. I'm very glad that worked.
I'm live. Nix, calm down. Just call the next. My son just walked into the room. Nick's going crazy because, So, solid green light.
Yay.
Receiver updating. I don't think you can see my screen because of the glare, but the receiver is updating. It's on about 60% right now.
Nice.
You want to keep your receiver at least a foot away from your drone when you're doing
Yes.
If it's too close, it's too much noise, and you have a lot of times it'll have trouble updating. And that's part of the reason that I learned how to do the Crossfire reset is because I would constantly have my controller too close to my radio, and it would complete the update.
And you just kept mashing the button until some other light.
All right, and then when it's flashing here, this is the loading of the firmware that it just transferred. Rebinding, the red flashing, and solid green, it is bound. That is it. Nice. So I should, if Dan had it on Crossfire before, I should be able to.
It shouldn't have adjusted anything in Betaflight, unless when you reset it, it dropped it out of Crossfire and just put it back to basic S-Bus or whatever. But I highly doubt that would happen.
Well, the other thing I want to do is I want to change to 12 channel. I always run 12 channel.
Cool.
So I can have more switches and still get my.
I had it. I'm not sure what I had it set up with, but I know I had 4 switches set up because I've got OSD disable. I've got that FPV angle, FPV cam mixing as well on a switch, and I've got Turtle. So I had a bunch of switches going. So you can check it out in modes and set it up however you like, man.
Well, I just changed it. Well, it automatically reset it back to 8 channel when I did that. Oh wow, I've actually got Betaflight settings on this thing through my Tango.
Sweet.
Betaflight 4.2.6 S411. Have you guys ever seen that?
Cool.
Let's see if I can get the glare off of it.
I guess I set up the telemetry, huh?
Something. I've never seen Betaflight settings on.
Well, that's the beta flight that it's flashed to. So 4.2.6, you said?
Yeah, I've never.
That's the newest freaking one.
I've never seen that show up. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Let me see. Where is my USB port? On the bottom. So I want to connect the beta flight next. And verify my channels. And let me move my screens around here so you guys aren't seeing my control buttons and whatnot.
He's got a secret control button set up that
that's another thing I wanted to do this weekend is to why the hell is it? There we go. Was to get that the stream deck running. So all I got to do is press buttons.
Nice.
So let me see here. And just screen share. I need to set up another screen that shows my screen share and my desk instead of my screen share and my face. But all right, beta flight.
You might have to update beta flight. I'm not sure.
If you loaded 10.8, I think I'm still on 10.7.
Hold on. Let me check what I'm on. I'm on 10.7. It's all good.
And of course, just like any other time, I don't have my drivers. I don't know why anytime I plug in a new flight controller, I have to freaking do my driver fixer.
Every time, yeah. That happened with my old computer for a while. Or if it's been on overnight or for a long time, then my drivers don't pick up.
I reset earlier today. All right, entering bootloader, I don't really want it to do that, but that just means it'll come back up when I unplug and plug back up.
If you fry the fucking Whoop right away, I'm going to be pissed.
All right.
Angry Dan face. Rawr.
So let me. All right. Beta flight sees it. Okay. Nose up, down, tilt left, tilt right. So that's all good. Ports. Looks like UART2. Do you have it on 8K, 8K, or 8K, 4K?
I think I had it on 8K, 8K, but it should still be on. What's it set up on?
It's on 8K, 4K now.
Yeah, then that's fine. Leave it.
Okay. D-Shot 600.
Yeah, whatever it's set up on now, I don't think that would have changed with your controller or with your RX update. Granted, anything can happen. I'm just saying.
So this I got to change. All right. And then, man, I got to tune some numbers here. Holy crap. See, this is what, well, seriously, this is why on my Tango, I always set up a separate model for each drone. I know it can fly.
Yeah.
But like when you see roll at 1525, I mean, that's gonna affect your flying. You have to change that.
Oh yeah, I always center everything, but I've had some that, yeah, dude, like I've had some that come stock, and you're like, what the fuck?
But it looks like all my switches and everything are working.
Sweet.
I just
send it.
Well, tune it.
Send it.
Trim it.
Send it.
Trim it.
Send it. All right. I think I've supported all of my Falcor.
All right, so let me see here. We are at 0.3 on this one. That's not. Oh, no wonder. Come on, stop twitching. What the hell?
Is it the rates I set up for you?
No,
They're on actual rates, by the way, not the beta flight ones. That's not the right one. That is.
all right.
Ow.
Oh, that's not good.
What? My ow?
No, my trim's not. There it is. Oh, it's just way out. Sorry, I'm looking at roll right now. All right, there's that 1500. All right. At negative 5.2 trim, sub trim. Holy shit.
Damn.
All right.
The whoop is real with this one.
Excuse me.
That's stupid.
What the heck?
What's up?
Oh, my. Some reason my pitch is not set at 0.
Huh.
Or my pitch minimum is not set to 0.
Oh, this is going to be infuriating.
No, it should be like I can't, for some reason, I can't set my minimum to minus 100 on that channel.
Interesting.
It's like reading G1 and it won't go below 1500. So I've only got pitch forward. I don't have pitch backwards.
What? Can you go the other direction, maybe? See what happens? Maybe it's reversed.
There we go. I got it. So you have to press and hold the button to change from the G settings to the 100s. So I just got it on minimum and press and held it. Now it's on minus 100. Now I should have pitch forward and pitch backwards. Hey! Although it's okay. And then now I should be able to tune my sub trim in. There it is. All right. And then yaw. tweak that one back just a hair. There we go. All right. Excuse me.
Now set your switches to whatever the fuck you want and give her a send.
Bob and Nick, what's going on? Brian Carson, how you doing, bud?
What's up, Brian? How you doing?
Bob is a local from Austin. And Nick Blackwell, arguably the biggest Gank Multirotors fan out there.
Yep.
Big booster of the Gank Multirotors frames. Much appreciated, buddy. All right, so aux 1, aux 4, 2, and 3. Okay. So save that and go to modes. Arm is aux 1. Got that. OSD disable is aux 3. I want to go this way. So if I want to turn it off, I just got to go to middle or middle. There we go.
What is going on?
Oh, and you got flip over after crash on 3. Put that on 4. Okay, so OSD disable. FPV angle mix. Is that the?
Yeah, that. So I have that set on angle mode and one of the 3-position switches for acro. I don't really use it on acro, so I would make an angle mode with it for racing and an angle mode without it, and just to see if you like it. If you don't like it, just remove it. It's fine.
So I'm just gonna go angle on switch normal, and then I'll go.
And then have it cover angle on another, on the same switch, but on another channel of it.
Why is angle showing twice?
Well,
hold on.
Yeah. So
this will be
slide angle wider to encompass the FPV angle mix as well. So that middle piece of the 3-position switch that does modes or whatever,
like that.
The middle point will be with angle mixing on. The non-middle point will be with angle mixing off, and then the other one's acro.
Right.
Sound good?
Yeah, acro all the way down. Angle and then angle mixing. So angle mixing is the camera auto mix, or is that?
Yeah, it's the camera angle mix. So I've got the camera set at I think 15 or 7. Check in config what I've set angle the camera angle at, but I measured it and I set it at that. So
okay.
It should be like give or take a degree, you know.
All right, that should be that, and then
I did see in my OSD you can bring up the the top layer higher. I thought my goggles were cutting it off earlier, but they weren't. So you can bring it higher to the top of the screen. All that stuff up there, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna arrange some stuff because I don't have nearly this much stuff on my screen.
Oh, I know. The G-Force one is really fun to keep, though.
Battery
and I've got the LQ RSSI stuff. That's all pretty accurate, I've found, with my, or at least with my Crossfires. So it's up to you whether you keep that stuff or not.
Fly mode might be okay. G-Force. Don't care about RSSI. Don't care about timer 1. Don't care about VTX. Timer. Right. center. G-force there. There. LQ. I think that's everything. Where's current? All right. I think that's it. Uh-oh. I lost Dan.
I'm back. Hi.
Oh, I lost you.
Yeah, it's all good. My internet had a Florida moment. You still there?
Yes, sir.
All right. I got worried there for a sec.
Nope, I was just adjusting my stuff.
My the Tarsier 4K on Cinegeorge,
Uh-huh.
it's got Wi-Fi enabled and everything. So when I turned it on, and was checking video, the Wi-Fi kicked in and blew out my computer Wi-Fi and tried to connect. I was like, no, I unplugged and then my internet came back. So
All right.
good old 5.8 gigahertz.
I've got my screen set up. Call me a shit, dog. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have how sensitive my microphone is, if you guys can hear the dog in the background or not, but she's over here whining at my son because he's ignoring her.
Not throwing it as fast as she wants.
That's true. She's playing catch with him, bringing tiny shit for him.
What's up, Zach?
Hello, Doug.
This has got an iFlight VTX, correct?
Yes.
So that should have smart audio, Kendall?
It should, and it should be TBS. Here, hold on. It should be TBS Smart Audio, and I tried to set it up, and it's not. Doesn't seem to be reading for the VTX, which was like I couldn't. It wouldn't show channel or anything on OSD. So let me see if I can find the little page for it.
Yeah, I'm going to try to pull up the flight controller right now.
So it's the Success F4 V1.1, I believe, the 5 amp AIO. And I'm trying to see here. It says UART 1 should be VTX TBS Smart Audio.
All right.
For peripherals, for UART 1.
That's what it's set to now.
Okay, maybe you have to set up the VTX table or something.
Well, it's there, but it's cool. I've got it.
But yeah, that's literally all it says is there's no troubleshooting or any other setup for it. So it should be smart audio compatible, is what I've been told. But it did not read what channel it was on. I think it's channel, I want to say it was on channel either A1 or R8, somewhere in that range. Oh no, I think it is A1 because I had to reset the VTX after I rewired the camera in that whole troubleshooting thing.
All right, so this is 48 channels. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, that's the sucky part about the new Betaflight. Is all the new Betaflight stuff is they now make you set that up, otherwise smart audio won't work sometimes.
Yeah,
and I think I can be honest. I was lazy.
I'm used to that, so that's not a big deal. Well, no, for real. I'm used to setting all this up because I do it for mine anyway.
Yeah. Like I do it all for mine too. Like if it's a rig that I use regularly, I'm still trying to figure out that current sensor issue with the JHE MCU. I like, dude, I've tried recalibrating it. I've tried fiddling with those settings. I'm gonna just take the props off pretty soon and start fucking with it.
All right, I think
is it send a clock?
Maximum, let's see, 435 warning voltage.
Ooh, is it send a clock yet?
I might have to put the dog outside for send o'clock. So
yeah, Zach might chase it too. You never know.
I just don't want Nix to eat the Renegade Whoop the day that I get it.
I agree with that sentiment wholeheartedly.
I mean,
dude,
right.
I was although it would be spectacular footage if you got it on video and you just like you arm take off bite mark. It's just like
All right, Dan. Let me.
You better have charged up your Whoop bats. If I gotta wait 40 minutes for them to charge, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh, dude, my Whoop bats. I have a super fast charger.
Nice.
They take like maybe 5-6 minutes, 10 tops, depending if I wear them all the way.
Nice. Yeah, I've got one of those 6-piece chargers. And when I'm out flying, by the time I go through 6 batteries, the next 6 are charged already. So it's like, okay, cool. Danish Stallion says, I gave up on JHE MCU. Had a desync issues and gyro issues. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure that my current sensor chip is bad because I'm running 5S. So there's more than enough voltage for it to pick it up. And it's flying fine. Like, I'm not going to lie. It's got power. It's flying fine. It's doing great. I just have 0000 flashing for the voltage. And that bugs me because I want to know. I went out flying it for like 2 or 3 minutes and I kind of got nervous that it was getting low. So I brought it in. Battery was still like half full. So I kind of want to know how far I can go. And this is the one from Matty Blunts. So kind of want that chip to be working. Recycled electronics. Chomp, chomp. Yep.
All right.
Oh, that's nice of you. You even saved the CLI for me. Oh.
I have a smart.
Dude, like when I was sitting here, like literally as I got back from the post office, I was like, I wonder if I saved the the dump for that. Like I was, oh well. Sorry, Spider.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's all good. He was just getting up on my.
What's going on, bud? I missed Zach saying hello.
Oh, was that Carzales?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's up, buddy?
Totally missed it. Sorry, bud. I'm like over here playing with stuff. Inactivity alarm. All right. I do believe that's it, man. Let's see. OSD's done. You set it up props out, so I don't have to worry about that.
Yep.
Let me see if it'll arm.
No, Danish, we're streaming on Gang's channel, and I shared it on my Facebook. That's about it. What's up, Zach? What are you fools up to? I sent Gank a Renegade 65 mil Whoop just because he wanted to play with whoops, and he was whining about it. So I was like, I'm gonna build him one.
Well, I had whoops. I just didn't have. Well, first
Didn't have decent whoops.
I couldn't find my whoops first, and then the only whoops that I had were brushed whoops, and
Yeah, that ain't gonna do.
Dan's like, "What? You've never thrown a brushless whoop?" And I was like, "No."
He was like, I've got a tiny hog. I was like, God damn it.
I do have a tiny hawk, and it has really cool LEDs on it, Dan. I just can't race with it.
Well, now, yeah.
Because it's 75 millimeter.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to do some racing. I am streaming on I'm streaming on my Facebook channel, Danish, and we're also streaming on my Gank FPV YouTube channel. So Zach, I am, like I said, just binding this up, checking to make sure everything's gonna work. Uh-oh. I didn't like that, Dan.
What?
That means my battery's got to be dead. That was nuts.
What happened?
I think I put a dead battery in it.
What did it do?
Well, I armed it, and then all the LEDs started really slowly fading.
Well, unplug that battery then, because the light's still on.
The battery's in my hand.
Well, then why is the whoop light still on? Or is that just a reflection?
It's probably a reflection from my LED overhead lights.
Oh, gotcha. It looks super green on the screen there. I was like, oh, that looks like a light.
Now, if I could find my 1S battery tester. There we go. There it is. So these are the previous whoops. Freshly rebuilt, old F3 flight controllers. Both of them FL Fly Sky compatible. This one is the one that I race. It's got carbon fiber supports on the bottom. I just swapped in a brand new Newbie Drone cockroach frames on both of these. Brand new motors, because the brushes were sounding a little noisy. Bought a few batteries. Dan,
We got Babu, or there's people in the Facebook chat too, apparently.
yeah, Zach was in the Facebook chat, and it looks like he came over to.
Yeah, we got Babu or Umar Kudov. I hope I didn't totally butcher your name.
Zach, check
Devin Mingo.
check quadstandardlabs.com. He is a Troy Nakeen. He's here locally in Austin. He owns Quad Standard Labs, and he carries tattoo batteries on his website, I believe. And also SkyReadyRC.com. They are local in just north of me, west of Temple. And he carries tattoo as well. I don't think he's got any 1800s. He carries mostly what everybody's racing for 4S and 6S. And I did not find my battery tester for 1S. I found my USB charger for 1S.
Hey, Double A's here. He was in the bot show. Who won the Insta giveaway, Double A? I popped in for a few seconds to see that, see what was going on.
All right, dang it.
What causes those desyncs during startups? Plugging in a dead battery?
What?
Unless he plugged in a good battery and somehow fucked up my drone already.
I doubt that. I think these RDQ batteries are new and charged. Let's try one. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that name. I guess I'll still check these blue batteries. And it had a cool motor sound, but it was really quiet. All right,
Is it good now?
Let me hold on. Should be. I'm pretty sure that was just a dead battery because it was a happy mount. The battery that came with the Mob 6, and I never.
Oh yeah, them. That's probably. Totally
well, I never charged them, and I think because I heard they were crap. So. All right. So.
What's up, Aaron Stewart? How you doing? She just messaged me a few minutes ago. Yay!
Air mode's on.
Yes, it is. So you got to disarm like 3 inches above the ground. That's the rule with air mode, man.
All right, so I've got this little monitor here.
I can never fly with a monitor. I've tried.
I'm not going to fly with a monitor.
Times.
Are you kidding me? No, I can't either. This is for you guys to see. I'm going to.
Oh, gotcha.
But if I fly at all, I'm going to pull up my goggles. I just want to make sure.
Yeah, and just make sure that the battery is full because I don't want you to take off and then oh.
So let me see here.
Because that's never any fun.
I think I put it on 8. Oh, there it was. I passed it.
Well,
and I need to change this antenna because this antenna is a piece of shit. Like it's seriously, there's no difference between antenna on, antenna off. So I'm going to go back to the original antenna, which was. Oh, well, I do have a second one of those. Maybe this one works. Let me see here.
When you guys were checking out ESC tones, there was a delay between ESCs and FCs during FC during video. Yeah. What about it? Bot raid. What's up, Marcel?
Aaron Stewart, what's up, Boss Lady FPV? Marcel, how you doing?
I just switched over the Boss Lady to the Jumper T-Light because I'm gonna fly it. The Boss Lady is the HOM FPV wingsuit that I love so utterly much. And Aaron, I've been slacking super hard. I've been trying to pack for my move, so I haven't had too much time to fiddle with yours. But as I said before, like I literally have it sitting here, just waiting for me to sit down and solder that camera on and set it up properly for you. That's literally all that needs to be done.
Oh, look at me, Dan.
Oh my God, you have stuff.
Like I have a way to like display video.
Oh, you even have a core temp warning going.
Yeah, I need to. And I'm gonna take a break for a minute. I gotta let the dog out.
It's like you've had it on so long, you've got a core temp going.
Sorry, big fella.
That always happens with setup for me. I never actually get that when I'm flying, which is fucking awesome.
I always get it on my desk, and I've got the low heat setting on my heat gun is the low heat setting coil is burnt out, so I just turn that on and blow it on it. It's like just blowing room temperature air on it, but at least it's air movement across the board, and it usually keeps it down below.
Yeah. Double A said, I remember what we were talking about. I was saying that the desync with the ESC tones with BL Heli 32, according to Ryan Harrell, occasionally with the new bidirectional D shot setup with Betaflight, the BL Heli 32 ESC tones can sometimes interfere and cause desyncs during full throttle. Just saying. Just having them loaded, I guess, causes issues or something. But that's only on... And that may or may not happen to you. I've got some that I go full throttle with in the same setup with ESC tones, no problem. So I guess it's just an issue that has happened. Dan, I'm going to participate with you. Okay, you can participate. What are we participating in? I see.
So, Zach, I don't know what the record is. I know that my buddy
Dan goes really fast with his
I
Nemesis
know.
X8.
I think Lucas Sanford up in Temple Drone Racing. He's kind of runs the multi GP chapter up there. He has a 6S Mini Cobra frame that he designed that he hit 120. I think the average was like 118, but he did break 120 with it one run, and that's with a radar gun.
Cheers.
Where did you find this ball? What the? What the hell?
She's drawing your attention so that she can attack that whoop. I guarantee it.
And of course, it's a fucking squeaky ball.
Of course it is. Of course.
No, go on.
But Aaron, I'm getting that to you ASAP. I'm moving next month as well, just like you just did. So, yeah, as you know, there's a lot of shit that draws your attention for a little bit during that. But right. Yeah, I'm gonna get that out to you real quick. I'm just letting you know I haven't forgotten about you. I literally have. Hold on. I'm gonna try and find where did I put that 3D printed Instamount with camera. Here we go. Aaron, your Instamount with camera. Adjustable Instamount too. You can bend it backwards and forwards, and it's going to be an open back.
Nice.
See, open back, so you can access the VTX and all that stuff.
I made you big.
Oh, okay. So this is all for Aaron's, and she has an Insta, and so I made this adjustable so you can make it race, whatever. And there's another mount that I'm going to try and print that's a vertical mount for it as well. But then again, it is a 3S 75mm whoop, so you don't want too much top weight. Too much super high up weight, otherwise it'll get a little skittery. Aaron Stewart, not you, AA.
Yeah, Zach, if you want to do a run with the 3-inch, I have a frame that's fairly aerodynamic that might work pretty well.
Yeah. I'm still big. Why am I big? I don't want to be big.
You're big.
No. All right, fine. So I got Cinna George. Yes. The Magic Renegade tune will be on there. I might try and adjust the Nemesis, the new Nemesis tune to suit it, because the Nemesis tune is 3S. So that way you've got your 3S whoop that I'll probably just up the PIDs a bit, or up the P gains a little bit to adjust for the 75mm whoopage.
Where the hell did I put that 4-inch?
FPV Jesus. Who's FPV Jesus? Is it me? Who is it? I need to know who this FPV Jesus is.
Jesus. There's a lot of them. There's a lot.
Oh, nice. Aaron's almost got the new Nemesis together.
Oh.
Hey, Zach. We want to get you, Skylar, and Ryan Harrell all on one of our episodes one of these weeks pretty soon, and I just want you all to like fight to the death. Well, not fight to the death. I mean, educate us on all the knowledge that's in your brain.
Debate us to death.
Yes.
Information overload.
So although a sword fight between the three of them would be fun. Sorry, just saying.
No, I don't think YouTube allows that kind of R-rated stuff.
Oh, Colton, it's not just my logo, bro. See? Not just my logo. I have a lot of freaking hair. It's Blunty beats me, dude. He might not have the length of like head hair, but he's got more beard than I could ever imagine. So
Hey Zach, I have a 4-inch.
Blunty for sure wins. Oh, there's the Pixie.
Yeah, run that on 3-inch, fairly aerodynamic.
Run that 6S and we'll hit a speed record.
This one I think is 143 grams without the battery.
Zach wants a scimitar for that fight.
A scimitar. Falchion.
After your wedding, you're bringing back your long hair. Why wait? Wedding pictures with long hair are sexy. Tell your soon-to-be wifey I said that and see what she says. See how quickly that gets reneged on.
No, we're not playing fetch right now.
Yeah, it's Blunty fucking wins that by a landslide double A. Fucking love the guy, but I have longer head hair than he does, but he's got a much better beard than I ever could. But yeah, that if anybody was wondering, I usually have my hair in a ponytail, and in some videos you can see like my long down to my ass ponytail and shit. But it's if anybody's wondering, that's why my logo is that. I have not been flying it. We're gonna set up the motor mixing and test and try something. We're doing a little test.
So this is the 4-inch Pixie. I was gonna build this possibly tonight as a 3-inch, just with 4-inch spacing to see how well it flies.
I'll race it with the Matty X as long as it doesn't require me to go to the end of my battery, which I can't figure out because of the current sensor. I'll be right back.
All right. But yeah, that's the 4-inch that I just came up with. I just put a little bracing on it. It's got boomerang arms. Yeah, so that's one of my things that I'm going to be working on tonight, AA, is replacing the 2 front motors in my Hex, because they are, after a 50-foot fall, the frame survived fine, the FetTech motors not so much. My dog's going to get her butt whooped. She's sniffing around for a ball that I'm hiding from her. She's digging in my drone bags and things. But yeah, let's see. So Renegade is ready to fly. I'm going to wait a few minutes till I can put my dog out for a few and then fly that. Set that aside for a minute. This one I want to build up, but I don't think I want that color on it. I think I've got some other colors maybe somewhere. Plus, I think this one's damaged. Oh, yeah. Can't use that one. But let's see what's stack and what motors. So I'm going to use see, I've got Emax 1404 46 or 6000 kV. I think those might be a little big for that. All right, what do you guys think? Emax 1404s, 6000 kV on 3S. I think, I'm not sure what. Here, I'll flip that over so you guys can see it. Or see what else. Oh yeah, I was actually wanting to try these. Oh, if I didn't just lose one. So Hawksky sent me these a long time ago, and I've been waiting for something to put them in. They're 1107 6500 kV. pretty durable motor. All right. So let's see. 1107. So I'm running 1106s on the 3-inch body. Yeah, they're the F15 1106 6000 kV T motors. So yeah, I've got so I like the 4S2. I don't have as many 4S batteries, Zach. I have a bunch of 3S because I've been flying both the Nemesis on 3S and the Pixie Racer on 3S. So I was trying not to have to buy a bunch of new batteries. Plus, I have these motors here. So, I think 1107. And then for stacks, Dan's back. Welcome back, Dan. Hello.
Yeah, I'm back. Hi.
Okay, I just want to make sure you guys didn't like have you muted or something.
I know. I'm flipping back and forth on my phone, and you had me on the backstage thing instead, so I couldn't be like, "Hey, yo, hello, hello."
Let's see where my stacks are here. This one is a 20 by 20 35 amp. That's not it. So there it is. They sent me 3 huge boxes for 3 16 by 16 boards. But yeah, I can dig it. And then I think I have a TBS Triumph Pro antenna. Let me see if it's MMCX or if it's MMCX. Crap.
What do you? Oh,
because the iFlight board is not.
it's the UFL, isn't it?
Yeah, that's all right. I've got.
iFlight loves their UFLs, man. I don't know what it is. I don't mind them. Like some VTXs, I'm fine with them, but
yeah,
I've just I've run out of those antennas, and I've got a whole bunch of MMCX, and no one's making good MMCX ones anymore. All the ones I've had recently, other than the AKKs, they've been pretty solid. But the ones like the Oscars backpack 16 by 16, all those littler ones with the MMCX, they just don't hold up. With after a one crash, it's broken.
Yeah, the UFLs. I've been zip tying my UFLs down.
Yeah, I usually put them inside the shrink wrap.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it here.
Oh, Nick's is like free quad to eat.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it there. I've got a zip tie holding the UFL down. But, I mean, once I zip tie the UFL down, I don't have any problems.
Colton says, hey, pretty girl. And I say, hey.
Plus, I've got to fix it.
Oh, you meant the dog. Sorry.
My antenna is hot glued back here on the SMA. I've got well, it's not really an SMA mount. It's just a through-hole mount. But
what's up, Confused? How you doing?
All right. Dang, Confused here too? Shoot.
Yeah, I shared the hell out of this, by the way.
Awesome. Much appreciated.
We got 9 viewers. Awesome. Hey, guys, go to Gank's YouTube and sub it. Man, like everybody, we all talk to him on Facebook. He's got tons of love on Facebook, but nobody goes to his YouTube channel. That's why we're doing this on here right now, and then we're doing our show on ours later. Sub this channel. Sub it now. Do it. Hit that like button. Get some.
All right, so let's. I'm going to set that aside. I'm going to repair the Skylla first because I want that damn thing flying. And back to desk view. Bam. Hey, get your shit out of my stuff. Like, get that ball away from all my stuff over there.
Oh, now Gang breaks out the Skylla. I see. Okay. Are you? Is it the motors? Did you get the replacement motors?
Yes, I did. Now, if I can find them, that's the other question.
Are you still in a complicated relationship with FetTech?
I am sad at them still. Yes.
You should change your relationship status on Facebook to in a complicated relationship with FetTech.
I would, but I'd actually not subscribe to FetTech anymore. I don't know if they let you be in a relationship with a company. So,
Gardo, how you doing, John?
Vanguardo's here too. Shoot.
Yeah.
All right.
Crew's
So
here, it looks like.
All right. So here's one motor. Tell me that's the other one, and I'll be happy. There it is. All right. All right. So I've got the two motors. Take the top plate off. If I can find my 2 mil. Dog, we quit. You're about to go to bed early, dog. You know that? I don't think you do.
But I don't want to go to bed early.
Tough cookies.
Hey, Matt got 5 more subscribers. Thanks, guys.
Oh, wow. Dang.
You're at 90 now.
Woo!
Let's get okay, guys. I'll just make this blatantly clear. You guys share the hell out of this. Let's get him up to 150 subs, and I'll do a giveaway. All right.
Now I know you've been hitting the sauce tonight.
Actually, funny story. I bought a bottle of red wine for the sole purpose of getting rid of some fruit flies that have infested one of the fucking rooms in my house. Gotta love Florida. I think my daughter left some snack laying around somewhere, and I missed it. But either way, there's some fruit flies. So I bought a bottle of wine, but since I don't drink, I couldn't find a wine opener.
Well, that's not good.
So I've got an unopened bottle of red wine that I'm hoping will eventually kill the fruit flies out of boredom. I'll just put the bottle right in the middle of the table there and just hope. Hope they just get sick of looking at it and die.
Trying to hang up a few quads off my desk here so I can.
What's up, James Burnquist? How you doing? Glad you found the stream.
Just found like 4 stacks on my desk.
Dude, I hate that. This is why the move is going to be so hard, because every time I go through my drawers, I'm like, oh, is this an unused 16 by 16? What was I going to use this in? And then I think of other projects I need to build with it, and then it's all, yeah. Relentless, that's a great idea. I was actually just thinking grab a drywall screw and just screw it in the top and yank. But pushing it through always works too. I kind of gave up when I realized I didn't have a wine opener.
All that, and I still didn't find my 2.5 mil or 2 mil. I'm pissed.
What are you looking for? Your screwdriver?
Yeah, I've got a set of Allens, and I'm missing the 2 mil.
Oh, this is a perfect time for me to promo this. So
honestly, like AA, take my sadness with a grain of salt because it fell from 50 feet in the air.
Yeah, but it could have been a motor problem that caused it to fall too. You said it was a weird desync thing.
It was definitely a battery problem. When my battery dropped below like 8 volts, there was nothing that I could expect that flight controller to do. You know what I'm saying? That was my fault. I was trying to get it flying. I knew I didn't have the correct batteries for it. I knew the batteries were old and it was probably going to kill them.
Yeah.
But I did it anyway because I am an impatient guy and I really wanted to make it fly. So
I got I've had issues with a lot of different hex sets. They all come loose eventually, and especially if you're like really racking on them to get a screw out or try and fix a strip screw or something. So I just kept having problems with the different ones. I even tried some of the ones from Get FPV, and they were still crap. And I was like, okay, this sucks. So I actually went and I sourced out this Onyx kit right here. And this thing is fucking wicked, guys. So Onyx kit has prop nut drivers or prop nut head mounts. It's got nut mounts for all different sizes. It's got the crescent wrenches or spanners or whatever you want to call them if you're British or whatever. And then all the bits are perfectly in here in the handle right there. And it's a legit push down drill like drill bit collar on there. So it really locks them. And you can even make it as long as you need for getting into those tight space builds. I really freaking like this Onyx, guys. And it was only like 16, 17 bucks for the whole set. So definitely check out, if you guys need a new driver set, definitely check it out. Because as I said, like, look at this. It comes with prop nut size pieces as well, so you can easily take your props off, no problem. It's not a ratchet, so you don't have to deal with that nonsense all the time. And the back plug piece for all the drill bits, it actually spins pretty easily. So if you're one of the driver's twirlers, then it works super well. And all the driver heads are all one piece, so they're not going to come loose like these ones will. Like these ones, they break loose of the housing very easily. So step up your game with an Onyx, guys, because this thing's ridiculous. I love it. First quad I took apart with it, I was like, I made the right decision with this driver set. And it's got all of them. It's got the Phillips head, flathead. It's got all the hex sets that you need from 1.5 mil all the way up to 3 mil or 4 mil, I think it has. Yeah, there's a 4 mil in there too. So it should be like it's a freaking wicked set. Comes with this fancy little case. I didn't, as I said, I bought this with my money. I'm not sponsored or anything. I'm not looking for it. I don't care. This is a good product, guys. Use it. Get it. Like that's all I give a shit about.
Brian's asking where you get it at.
This one, I believe I just hit it off Amazon. I'm not sure. I found it tucked away in the list of things. Brian, I will send you a message, or I'll post it on the optimized drone page on Facebook with photos of it all. But these are great, guys, and like I don't even think it's labeled as an RC toolkit. I think it's just labeled as a handy little toolkit sort of thing. But yeah, Onyx, ONYX.
Don't fucking stop.
Just look for their micro hex set, and you should find it. But yeah, this is great. And the spanners, they're not normal spanners. Like, look, they've got all the different sizes in one. So you can use all the different spanners so they can make way for even more stuff. Seems like good quality. I haven't had an issue yet. It doesn't feel as the stuff doesn't feel as flimsy as the crappy aluminum ones that everyone was selling for so long. So yeah, that's my bit. Onyx. Step it up, boys. All right, Matt. I'm done being big.
You're done being big?
Yeah, Harbor Freight sucks. Don't get shit from Harbor Freight, guys. I tried getting a different driver set from there, and it just failed. I've been through probably 5 or 6 driver sets in the past few years. So finding a good one that I literally didn't break my wallet I'm happy with that. So yeah.
Let's see. I don't think that's going to be. So
James, you know I'll teach you how to build a drone when I get up there. You know that. I'll get you flying something, man. Like I know you've built up some, and you've got something flying, but starting to learn how to build and solder. I burned multiple boards. I have boxes of fried boards, man.
And honestly, don't be afraid to get yourself a set of these.
Yeah, at all.
Especially if you're working on small drones. Like nobody's gonna see you, even if you're live on YouTube. It doesn't matter. I'm freaking old. Like
Yeah,
like I'll wear this.
There
shit.
comes a point where you just don't give a fuck anymore.
What?
No, I'm serious. Like for me, there comes a like I came to that point a while ago where I was just like I don't give a fuck anymore.
Well, I mean, I would rather have my shit work.
Exactly. Like
than, you know.
I mean more about the vanity side of it, you know, where it's like I don't want people to see me wearing fucking old man garb. I don't give a fuck. Like I use a magnifying glass on my helping hands.
All right, so just I'm going to verify the fix before I go through all the trouble of solder these motor wires on real fast.
Oh, AA, grab you some practice boards. Yes, please do that. I have a bunch of practice boards somewhere. Yeah, helping hands, practice boards, getting the proper solder for what you're doing is a huge thing. I have one soldering iron that I use, 43, 6743, that stuff.
6347.
That one, yeah, 6347, that one. And then I have another that is the 6040 rosin core that I use for most of my electronics.
All right, so that's that motor. FC on. This one I tested, I think, last week. So this one I know that the motor is the problem. I didn't test the other one, but I'm going to double check.
James Burnquist, get this. Get one of these. They're a solder practice board. But yeah. And if you go by the direct Chinese translation, it says, good study, day up. So, do it. But yeah, I got like a bag of like boards and adapter boards and stuff that I never use. What's up now?
So I am going to connect the battery up to the Skylla and just double check this motor, make sure it spins properly. I checked it the other day and it was good. So
Kim Fuse, thank you. This was one of my favorite shirts in Colorado. We doing the search and rescue sort of stuff. We had that running joke that we were going to run into Sasquatch. So
all right. So that motor's spinning good now.
The other one going too?
This one, no, the one that I didn't touch is stuttering, so I'm going to swap that one real quick and make sure it's not the ESC. So unplug.
Confused. I also have another one that says hide and seek champion of the world.
Telemetry lost.
And my daughter used to have a Gone Squatchin' shirt. Anything Squatch, I'll take. I'm a big dude. I'm 6'2". I'm no 6'7" Evan, but I'm a big dude. 6'2", like 250.
I was 6'4" before I started getting old and my spine started compressing.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I think I shrunk a bit. Might be because I hit that 250 mark and that weight started bearing on me. Yes, Brian, the Mamba Nord.
So let me desolder this other side. So I just for giggles, I soldered the motor that's still mounted on there that I think is bad back on, just to make sure it didn't need just a resolder job.
Kim, we'll discuss it a bit, but the keto diet actually didn't work for me. I tried it a little bit. Tried it for like a month, and I actually gained like 6 or 7 pounds.
Well, here's the thing about the keto diet is in order for it to work, that's the one diet you cannot cheat on.
I know, and I think personally I think I did pretty good, but it was like I don't know. Yeah, I've got a weird metabolism. Let's put it that way.
Me too. The keto diet worked really well with me. I did keto and intermittent fasting, and I lost 70 pounds in 4.5 months. Right before COVID, actually, and then I gained it all back during COVID. Or well, not all of it, but I say that. But I'm close, probably.
Wait. Marcel says, dude, Night Train bought a sick ATV off some cheap Asian site, and he got his package today. One single cheap ring? What?
Cheap ring.
I don't drink alcohol, so that's not an issue. I don't eat much chocolate, so that's not an issue. I've found personally that a very high protein diet seems to help me lose weight, which was weird. But it works. High protein, low carb.
That's keto, pretty much. Except for that's Atkins technically, but Atkins is just high protein, low carb, but it's also low fat. Whereas with keto, you can eat fatty shit too. So, but it all depends. Like it's easier to source fatty meats than it is to source lean meat. All right, get some fresh solder on here. And yes, I use a solder sucker. I know you guys saw it.
You're such a sucker.
Dude, well, the copper wicks are just a pain in the butt, and half the time they stick to the board. If you get one stuck to a component, you can rip off a capacitor, and it's like, suck it free, put some new solder down.
So, Marcel, how much did he get ripped off of? How am I like... Stop saying dumb. I know it's a keyboard error, but stop it. So I guess Night Train got fuckered by a Chinese scam artist.
What?
Is that the gist of the story? Is that what I'm gathering from this, Marcel? Oh, $60. Wait, he bought an ATV for... No, there's no way you would buy an ATV for $60.
Like, yeah.
You guys fell for that, then that's on you for getting a cheapo ring.
Well,
come on.
No,
that's like calling the guy Scammy McScammerson, and his tagline is like, "What's your social?" Like, it's like, yeah, I'll do a trade with you, no problem. Oh, but through PayPal, so he's okay. All right, well, that's a plus. Wow, PayPal really changed the world of scamming, didn't it?
Well, if they delivered something to him and they have tracking, that might not work.
Well, but it doesn't. Yeah, but they didn't deliver the product that was advertised, which is also in the bylines of PayPal. Like if you purchase something and what shows up is a bag of dog turd as opposed to the product, like Night Train.
Are you trying to say I wouldn't buy a bag of dog turd?
What?
Are you trying to say I wouldn't buy a bag of dog turd?
Well, if you bought it, then you can't try and return it and claim it via PayPal. That's what I'm saying. if you buy a bag of dog turd,
Oh no, I know.
and the item is as promised.
Well, I'm just saying, check the receipt to see what it's described as, because if you checked out of one thing and it, your receipt says ring, then. All right, so flight controller's plugged back in. Let's try this again. Telemetry recovered. All right, so the motor that was originally bumping is still stuttering, and the other one is so yes, 2 bad motors.
So the motors themselves need to be swapped, is what you're saying.
Exactly what I'm saying. Yes.
Yay!
So let me turn off my controller because that's going to take a minute. And well, I mean, I've got a spare ESC here too if I needed to, but
Colton, if you have an old EDF laying around, you can technically make a budget one for about $20.
What's
foam
that?
Foam board glider. David Windestall did a couple. Foam board glider with an EDF unit running through it, and then put a little can of butane and a sparker at the back. Have it on a servo drive. It works. Makes a big blue jet flame. Hurry, stuff sells fast for some reason. No shit, that's because they're offering an ATV for $60. Like, duh.
Dude, like every time I see one of those GoPro Hero 9, $89, I don't even look at it. I just report. I actually report them. I'm like that's so freaking stupid.
I'm sorry. If some product that's usually very much money, whether it be over 100 or 200 or 500 or whatever you guys see as big money,
even refurbished, they're going to be at least 75%.
Yeah, even refurbished, it's going to be more than half the normal price. No matter what, as MSRP, you cannot. Yeah, you cannot get like warehouse pricing that low for most of that stuff. I'm sorry, you can't. So having an MSRP less than half of the retail price, unless it's a proper like company that that is selling off old stock of something, they're not going to lower the price lower than the minimum MSRP. And so when you see something where it's like GoPro Hero Session 5 on sale for $70, it's like, you can eat a dick. That's not happening. No, I don't think that's real at all.
All right.
And especially now with the GoPro Hero Session surge, you'd be lucky to find one for under $200 these days.
Yeah, I saw a freaking used
even
one.
Fucking broken.
Used one, dented rear, $160. Works.
Yeah. Good. I saw one guy that was definitely having a blast with it because he posted a one with like a shattered screen or a shattered lens on it. And he said the all-time coveted Hero Session 5, he said, sold as is, $2,000.
Oh, geez.
And I was like, yes.
Right.
I'm honestly wondering because there's got to be somebody out there that was like, that seems fair.
All right, so I'm going to keep these because it might have some usable parts, but I'm going to tie a knot in the freaking wire so I know that these are not usable.
Should just put some white tape on it and write NFG. No fucking good.
Nope, I just tie a little knot in the motor wire. And then throw it angrily across there. Sorry, sadly across my desk. All right, so let's get this new one mounted.
Colton said, y'all need to see this thread I was on. He had 3 sessions available, all kinds of hilarious offers. Yeah, I've seen some funny ones too. I saw somebody that was like, I'll offer you like $97 plus like an RC truck plus Plus maybe like, oh, I've got these elk meat sticks. It's like, what? Like, there's some weird shit. People offer so much weird shit these days. But all right. If you get that thing going, then let me know and I'll boot up my Skylla and get that motor mixing done.
Yes.
Because I'm going to make you do it first to make sure it works.
Well, I don't have JESC or anything like that on mine, so I just went with the stock BLLES for now.
But are you running Beta Flight or Emu Flight?
Beta Flight.
Okay. I would personally switch that to Emu, but then again, you're on Beta. You don't have bidirectional D-shot set up, do you?
Nope.
And you're
I need to put like Blue Jay on here or something.
Yeah, I would say the dude Blue Jay is what I got on mine. Put Blue Jay on it. It's super quick and super easy. It takes less time than JESC and literally was pretty easy. Oh, Moto FPV won the 360 Go too. Congrats, Moto FPV.
Awesome. Yeah, I forgot Bot Grinder was giving that away tonight.
Somebody posted a Camaro as their final offer for the GoPro Session 5. Joking or not, that's still funny.
If I can't find my Loctite, I'm going to regret it. Putting this together without it. There's my 1S battery tester.
Blue Jay. Well, we still got 11 viewers. I haven't even checked the Facebook chat yet. Let's see. What do we got?
Nothing, I imagine. Hopefully everybody's just hanging out on YouTube.
What's up, Jay Martinez? Pop onto the YouTube channel and watch. It's Gank FPV YouTube channel. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, guys, because we're trying to get Gank to 150 subs so that I can do a giveaway again. Nick, pop on his channel on YouTube.
Yeah, I'm not.
Pop on Gank FPV on YouTube.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't seen any comments from Facebook in a while.
Tommy Silverio, if you're still here, pop into the YouTube channel, Gank FPV. Let's see.
That's
nice. I think that's it for the Facebook chatters.
Yeah, like I said, I think most of the people were on YouTube last time I checked. Thank you, James. Appreciate that. Hey, man, I'll be happy if Dodge keeps going up. I'm just kind of sitting there holding on to it for a little while. But yeah, at this point, you know, I would say it's more of a risk to buy in now. I bought in low.
Buy low, sell high. Yay.
Well, it was just one of those things. It's like, you know, my friends and I talk about this, and I was like, everybody's like, well, you're buying into a meme currency. And I was like, yeah, but you know what? It's like, I can afford to risk $250. Missing a screw. Why am I missing screws? It's stuck on a motor.
Yeah. I bought in a little bit to Tesla instead. Still pretty happy with that, by the way.
Well, no, I mean, like, to be honest, like, that's great. But my thing was, it was 3 cents when I bought in.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
I could buy, $250 got me 6,700 share or 6,700 Doge. So it's very low risk for me. I can afford those $250. So even if it never drops below 3 cents again.
I missed that low boat, and then when it started to drop, I heard everybody was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna buy in now that it's dropped," and I did wait too long, but I did it intentionally just to see what was gonna happen. And now it's up high enough where it wouldn't be worth my while to invest in it right now, anyways. So I'm waiting on that one. But
it's well, here's the thing: is like any stock, the more you have, the more money you can make on it.
Yeah,
exactly. The faster you make money on it, right?
And and that's the thing. Like buying it in at such a low amount, you could have gotten a lot more shares.
Right.
Whereas
and now,
if I buy in now, then I'd be like, I'd only have 20 shares.
Right.
Like,
right. If you had like $700 to burn, you could buy 1,000 shares. So
exactly. But like for me, with the Tesla stuff, it was low enough that like I think I've built up almost a full share of Tesla now. So, and it just keeps going up now that they're doing all that space shit and all that. And once SpaceX and all that shit gets publicly traded, then it's going to split. So, kind of a no-brainer on that. Granted, you'll then have to buy into SpaceX with the mega millionaires already in it from the private investors and stuff. So, but yeah. I've had a lot of really good stocks. Colton said my uncle bought in Dollar General back in the day. Good investment. Yeah, Colton, when the very first Wi-Fi iPhone came out, I put some money into Apple. And that was against everybody, literally everybody telling me not to, because everybody was like, tech stocks are so volatile, you'll lose everything. It'll go up one day and then down the next. And then I sold it out after the iPhone 5S. And yeah, I think you can do the math on that. I'm not going to tell you how much I invested.
Had a little bit of money.
Yeah, enough. Let's just say enough.
My uncle bought into Apple the year they released the Mac.
The Mac One, or the
original, or the Apple II, whatever it was.
I had an Apple II holding up my bunk bed for a while.
But my uncle had a couple, and he was really impressed with them, and he's part of the reason I had such a big interest in electronics.
Yeah,
my dad as well. So.
Colton says, I cannot do the math. Let's see. Colton, 6 years of the iPhone phenomenon happening. Let's put it that way. And remember, this I bought in before the 3G. Not even the 3G. Just the Wi-Fi one. So.
And they also released the iPod Touch right after that too. So
right after that. And then MacBook Pros got released. The MacBook Air got released, and the iPad got released. All in that same 6-year time frame that I was invested.
Well, you don't have to worry about interest on stocks. That's not a It's just the value, whatever the value of the stock was when you bought it, and the value of the stock is when you sell it.
Yeah.
There's no
there is no interest rates. It's if you put in $100 and the stock loses money, then you lose that $100. If you put in $100 and the stock, if you buy 100 shares, say it's $1 a share, just to make this simple. If you buy 100 shares at $1 a share, then you have $100 invested in it.
And
if that goes up to $1.50 a share, if that goes up to $1.50 a share, then you have $150. There's your inflation right there. There's your interest rate. That is your interest. That stock price, the more people that buy into it, the more that company does, the more whatever it may be, whether it's a trade or whether it's like a farming or agricultural side of things. Like pork bellies is something that always constantly goes up because the supply and demand for bacon and for ham and for that just keeps getting fucking bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Now you're talking commodities and futures, though.
Yeah, but I'm just like these are like commodities, futures, and like things like I know oil's horrible, but things like oil and renewable energies and all that sort of stuff are things that over time for long-term investments are going to be what ends up making you the best return. Just because there's something that no matter what, that is always going to keep rising because the demand for it is constant.
Yeah, I bought 12,000 shares. I bought 12,500 shares of a company that was at 8 cents a share. And 6 months later, my ex got mad because I spent $1,000 and she wanted to spend it on other frivolous things. So she made me sell it like shortly after. I mean, I made $200-300 on it, but I went and showed it to her like 8 months later, and it was at $167 a share. I had 12,500 shares, and I bought in at 8 cents a share.
Yeah.
So each one of those 12,500 shares netted me, 167 some change.
James Burnquist says, "You're sitting pretty, brother. I was until my first marriage broke up."
Right.
Then I was broke again.
Well, and yeah, I mean, that's like I said, I was kind of bummed. I lost out on like $2.6 million, something like that.
Ooh.
Yeah, my ex was, "Oh, sure, blame it on me. You shouldn't have listened to me." I was like, "Oh, Jesus." All right.
It wasn't too bad. My first marriage, the breakup was super easy, actually. It was the most recent marriage that didn't end well. But yeah, the first marriage was actually kind of super simple, to be honest. It was one of those, we had been married for about 2 years, I think. And it was one of those where we were just walking to our friend's house to go to a party or one night. And we were walking down the road. We just sort of looked at each other and we're like, "Are you happy?" "No." "Are you?" "No." "What should we do about this?" Like, it was one of those moments where it was like, "Oh, okay, I guess this is the best move." Like, but so that was a super simple divorce. I'm not gonna lie.
So I'm gonna play super sad face again now that my freaking UFL for my Crossfire is now separated from my board. I just noticed it.
What? Oh, that might have been what fuckered everything up.
No, like I said, I know it was the battery because my VTX flickered.
Oh shit! Can you resolder the UFL back on?
And I'm gonna try. It's got that black goop on it still from because it was a SE. So
that's no fun.
Yeah, not awesome. Try to get these wires back in these.
If it helps, I lost an RXSR the other day from the same problem, the UFL breaking off. Well, you're up to 91 subscribers.
Damn, y'all are awesome. Appreciate it.
150 is the limit, and once we hit 150, I'll do a giveaway. I'm saying. I don't know what it'll be yet. I need suggestions, but...
Right.
$10-inch hex? No. I have a fucking 12-inch hex in my trailer. It's not set up for acro, but it's a 12-inch hex.
We could set it up for acro, Dan.
Yeah. Dude, give me a freaking Kakute F4 or something, and I'll throw it in there. Yeah, James, man. Always. I'll be around. Don't know how available I'll be for the first little bit of it, but we'll see. Still got to get my daughter all set up there and all that. So we'll figure it all out once I get there.
Moving to the Berg.
No, Colton, it's a cinema rig. It's got a gimbal on it. It's GPS sort of rig, not a FPV rig. I also have a 17-inch Octo, also with a gimbal on it.
Don't you have one of those with like the FLIR on it or something?
The Octo had a FLIR on it, but I had to give the FLIR back. The fire department in Steamboat Springs gave me their FLIR camera to put on it. And I got it hooked up, and I couldn't get the rig flying before I moved to Florida, so had to give the FLIR back. Kind of wish I didn't, but had to give the FLIR back. Let's see.
Yeah, my friend Mike's got a FLIR on his Matrice.
Yeah, the Hexa that I've got is pretty much the same as the Matrice 600, 690 or whatever it is. Let's see. Did I save any of those photos to this? Oh, I did just send them to somebody. Let me see if I can grab them off this.
All right, that one's tied in.
So Drone On has his gank frame, by the way. I sent it to him, and he finally got it, so that works.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Which one did you send him?
The Nemesis HD, the one I just ordered.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's a really good guy. And I did all those green and purple prints for him, too. Oh, I'll save this one, too. I sent this to my buddy, because we were talking about what I used to do in the film industry. And nobody really understands what I mean by I built jibs and dollies for cameras and shit. Pretty much the rundown of my job was I got things from point A to point B as smoothly as possible.
If you want to know what he did, Google the word fluffer.
Yes. Or merkin. Merkin is the technical term. Here, I'm pulling up these. You're a dick. Sorry, couldn't resist. here. Where is that fucking picture? I just put it on here. This is one of the rigs that we built. Let's see. Here we go. Share that, Matt. This is what I did, guys. Here, I'll maximize that.
Boom rig.
Yeah, on a Mercedes. So,
What's with the splash guards in the back there, and also has a trailer, I guess?
no,
Is it towing like a?
it can
like a
can tow a
shoot cam?
camera because they have that at the back in case you want to tow that mount on the trailer and do a not a chase shot, an in front shot.
Oh, so you can tow like a car.
Yeah. And then there's an attachable spot up at the top there. Let me see if I can get back to that other pic. There's an attachable spot up on the top. Yeah, sorry. Let me share that again. Here we go. There's an attachable spot up on the top there that is you can mount a little seat rig for the camera operator, but most of this is actually remote driven, and there's a little control system that the passenger or director of photography would be using. So, yeah.
Director of pornography.
Yep. Really depends on what type of film industry you're in. I was gonna pull up my the pictures of my Octo for Colton. So for those that don't know, there we go. This is my trailer. There you go, Matt.
There.
That's
Tiny
my
drone.
trailer. That's my giant X8. And that's my giant Octo. Giant X8. Trailer full of giants. Up on the with the green canopy on the right-hand side of the trailer there is a S550 quad that also has a GoPro gimbal on it. The Hexa in the back there, that's a 690S Taro. It's running a DJI NASA V2, and so is the giant Octo. And then the X8 is running the APM 2.8, I believe. So, yeah. Those are my trailer rigs, guys. Of course you imagined a porno chase scene. That would be wicked.
All right, let's heat that up and tin up these tips. Nice solder.
Yeah, Colton, there was a gathering that was scheduled in Tennessee, but it got canceled last minute because the owner of the property got arrested for domestic violence. Just saying. But yeah, Tennessee was supposed to happen, but it didn't. And everybody was super bummed. Brian Carson The Kraken has been made into an inadvertent dead cat due to a slight malfunction. And by malfunction, I mean operator error. There was a very, very specific moment in my DVR footage where I tried to do an inverted yaw spin with the Kraken. And as I was pulling out of it, the flight controller just said, nope. So the Kraken is now a dead cat, but Skylar Allingham is currently getting me a new base plate for it. There's the dead Kraken. The Dakin. It's a dead cat now. It's a wingsuit squirrel now. It's a dude with ankles doing the Hawaiian slide, boys. It's a dude doing the belly slide on the slip and slide, holding his ankles. The flying squirrel, I think they called it.
All right. Sorry, guys. Heat it back up.
But yeah, arms are good, and Skylar's sending me the replacement base plate to fix it because that's all that broke. Was I pried it out of the base plate, and he's also got some new motors on the way to me, which are going to be super fun for it. Oh, it's not dead; it's just on a hiatus.
New motors. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I decided to bite the bullet and test out his new brother hobby. What the hell are they?
2812s or something like 2812 or something?
No, there's something. Thought they were something 16. 2812 sounds right. They're 10,005 or sorry, 1,050 kV. So 1,050. So
8S.
Those are going to be fun. How's the smothering doing?
I'm just tinning up my motor wires. I've got them trimmed already.
Well, Colton, if your buddy's a ranger, then you should get us a permit to fly in a couple awesome spots. So...
All right, so that is everything's tinned.
Double A. That was actually the day I was out flying with E-Radio and Mehop and King Midas and all those guys. So it was they all watched that thing. Just they heard the sound it made too. Oh, the bone crunching sound of carbon fiber breaking. It was fantastic. Colton, I just know if it's something like a national park where rangers would be the main people, unless you're in Texas where they're police. But
well, park rangers and Texas Rangers are different.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying, yeah, if he's a ranger, as one that's flown for the fire department before, I'd say that's still hard to do sometimes.
Like he may okay it, but he may not have the authorization to okay it. I think
dude, it's got to go through like 40 channels first. And we had a wildfire burning, and I had to put up the little 550 to check the fire line, and it was interesting because I was like, "Can I launch?" They're like, "No, we gotta wait for authorization." I was like, "Are you joking me right now? Like, are you kidding me?" Oh God.
We're not really in that big of a hurry. I mean,
it's like
the forest is
wildfire. It's fine. Fire. That house will survive probably.
Oh, it's your ex's house? I understand.
Yeah. We'll wait 7 more minutes.
She got that. She got that in your divorce, and you're not happy about it? Okay.
Yeah, so you want half her house, you say? If you time it right, half her house is what you'll get.
That's all that'll be left. Yeah.
Exactly. Um,
So I don't know if you guys do this, but I cut my wires, tin them, and then trim them to the length that I want before I solder. Well, there we go.
so, are you going to use a smoke stopper,
No,
or are we going to watch a fire happen?
no, I shouldn't. I'm just soldering motors. That's the only thing
Oh,
that's
okay.
changed. I mean, I hope I don't need a smoke stopper after soldering motors. I mean,
You shouldn't. But did you get the Crossfire UFL back on?
no, I haven't even tried. I'm just doing the motors first
Oh, okay.
because I mean, I'll be a little sad because it's on one of those Whoop boards and it's the header pins are soldered there, so those are really hard to remove.
I'm not trying to rush you. I'm just stating. I'm just curious, to be honest. Here. So I actually have a video up of. Let me share this. I have a video up of one of my the one I used for Fireline stuff. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? All right. Here. This was me testing it after some modifications. Is it on? Okay, there we go. All right.
All right. 360 hover. Look at that.
And it's not bouncing up and down. That's me walking in.
Not even touching the remote.
Just a cell phone video, so it's not the best quality.
GPS mode is awesome.
It's quiet as fuck too, by the way.
Yeah, relatively for sure.
Like I'm right on top of it with my phone, and it's quiet as fuck. Like
All right.
you can hear my voice crystal clear.
360 hover. Look at that.
And I'm no more than 5 feet away.
No even touching the remote. GPS mode is awesome.
So I made those pre.
All right, now this is where I got to get my handy dandy surgical snips out, or surgical clamps out, because my fingers are fat and these wires are tiny.
Wait, do I even? I wonder if I even put up any videos of. Hold on. I'm trying to find a video of my Octo up, but I might have to scroll back a ways in my channel. Wow. I have 180 videos. Oh, wait. I have to go to like my personal channel. Wow, that's weird. I haven't done that in a while.
Is that before the Sardronic channel?
Yeah. Where's the Octo ones? Oh. Here's the CFAR, which is that giant X8 that sounds like a fucking Cessna taking off. Fucking love that thing.
I'm Nick Inman, and I'm a StreamYard user. If you're considering live streaming,
right.
You guys want to hear a loud fucking drone? This thing's insane.
It really sucks that YouTube frowns upon playing music in the background while you're working, because I'm used to working with music.
Oh, I know. I hate that. Can you share my screen quick?
Hold on.
When you're done.
Just a second.
Yep. Take your time.
Ooh. There we go.
This is the big hoss. So, little pre show. I built this when I was in the film industry. I had a mentor that always wanted a big camera rig, drone rig, and I was using some of the gimbals, but I was never actually like flying much in the film world. And when I moved to Colorado from Toronto, which is where I worked with him, at one point, about a year later, he committed suicide. And he and I had already been talking about the plans for this thing and all that. And so after I sort of got pretty good at building drones, I built this for him in his honor. Sounds like a fucking Cessna when flying. Wait till I hover over the camera. Those are 15-inch tri-blades, everybody. Yeah, pretty much. It had that pulse to it. Seafar, you live on in the skies, brother. We all miss you, man. Hope you're having fun. Now, let's see if I can find that fucking giant octo. Oh, that's Woody. There we go. Let me see if this is the right one.
There it is.
No, that's not the right one. I want to do the other one.
Do
Sorry, that was
What are you giggling about?
It was one of the ones that I was testing how it flew, and it wasn't really tuned too well. And it was a harder landing than I was expecting, so I'm not going to show that one. Yeah, okay, this is the one I was looking for. Here we go. Share. There we go.
That. There.
You want to hear bi-blades on that thing? I don't think so, man. That thing would tear bi-blades apart. Yeah, I'll share that video I just put up.
Yep, hold on.
This is Big Frank, that giant 17-inch octo. And it is Mr. Super Smooth. Look at that takeoff. Perfect. And since I did this video, I've fixed or replaced the motor that was squeaking that you can hear. You can hear that one motor just sort of squeaking differently. It had a bad bearing, so I pulled that motor and put a new one in. So guys, just letting you know, this thing's about 5 feet wide. Whatever 1,250 millimeters is.
Well, every 300 millimeters is a foot. Well, 4 foot.
Okay, so yeah, it's over 4 feet long then. And this is just hover testing it and shit. Like, I'm not even doing too much. This one's pretty quiet too, to be honest. It's got bi-blades on it. It's super quiet because this is just me in my backyard with my phone doing this video. Like, it's not that bad at all. My neighbors don't give a fuck about this one. See, like, it's right next to the fucking phone there. Barely hear it. So yeah, if you guys want a real drone, hit me up. Boom.
I don't fly drones, I fly quads.
That, sir, is called a multi-rotor, actually.
And hexes.
Yeah. Excuse me, that's called a multi-rotor, technically.
Okay, Chaz. Back to the beach with you. Bruh. big dude. All right, so get your monkey.
James, it can help firefighters a lot. It can help. What drones can help with, yes, you can hook up like a squirt bottle thing for fire extinguishing. Yes, it wouldn't be that accurate and it wouldn't be that useful because the amount of weight you would need to carry to properly douse a fire would be very difficult, even with chemicals.
And the prop wash. And
the prop wash and all that. That's why you would have to have the nozzle far ahead and all that shit. But what it can do very, very well, if you put a FLIR camera on a drone, you can check exactly where the hot spots and fire lines are in things like wildfires and building fires and all that shit. And you can do it with very, very much precision. So, like in a wildfire situation, you can help get your team to the hottest part of the fire that's most likely going to spread the most. If the fire line's being pushed more in one direction due to the wind or due to whatever, you can judge that with a drone, and you can send your crew to that spot.
Not to mention being able to spot houses and cameras or
exactly. And like if people are caught in the fire line, if people are anywhere near, that's priority one. Like things like that you see with a FLIR camera and a microwave sensor and shit like that. Like, so yes, they do help in that. Now, one big problem that we did face with the fire training stuff was at that time, the DJI Phantoms were super popular as consumer drones. And when there was a wildfire, the owners of those thought it would always be a great idea to fly in and see that fire. But when they fly in, what they don't realize is that if there's any other drone in the vicinity other than ours, that helicopter cannot come in and drop water on that fucking fire. Just saying. So anybody out there that wants to fly a fucking drone up towards a disaster or a car fire, just know that they might have to guide a freaking plane in there who's going to have to abort because your dinky ass little drone is hovering over their site trying to take a pretty picture. It's not worth it, guys. Like, get that shit figured out. Like, don't just common sense. Like, don't fly. And like I assume since they were just basic consumers that probably didn't understand most of the FAA stuff anyways, because it's not like a guidebook comes with a fucking DJI Mavic. But what they don't realize is that the helicopter deems it unsafe to deliver crew, to drop water, to come in for any sort of help. They deem it unsafe if there's any other aircraft in the sky, whether it's a 3-inch drone or whether it's a fucking giant Godzilla like the one I have in my trailer. They don't give a fuck because it just puts their pilots at risk, and they won't do it. And that'll be time wasted. Lives need to be saved. If people are going to like. And this is unfortunately one of the big cases for why remote ID is needed, because in that sort of situation, they need to be able to pull that consumer drone back. And yeah, as an FPV guy, I hate that side of it, and I don't want to talk about that shit, but this is fucking serious. When it comes to fighting fires and any other natural disaster or car accident or whatever, where emergency crews need eyes on the scene, their police helicopter can't circle the area if there's a fucking Mavic in the air, you know?
Well, I can understand, and that's, being able to limit those type of pilots, but yeah, the fact that it affects us sucks.
Yeah, the fact that it affects FPV really blows. I'm like, as you guys know, I've been fighting against the FAA shit as much as possible through all of this. So I feel that. But just as somebody who also has the viewpoint of that side of things as well, because I was trained in that sort of stuff, that's where my understanding of remote ID comes a little bit more handy than just whining about it for like FPV shit. Because yes, they're fucking us over. Yes, they're fucking all drone people over, including the people that need to fight fires, because now they need to get more certifications. They need to follow all these rules to a T, and that's going to take more time. That's wasted, unfortunately. So, but it sucks all around. But there is a reason, even if people don't want to listen to it, there is a reason behind what's been going on with the FAA.
Well, I
And
mean,
that
I don't think that very many people deny there's a reason.
No, I know, but there's been a lot of talk out there where, mainly in the FPV community, where they're like, we're not doing anything wrong. And it's like, I agree, you aren't, but other people with something that's classified as a drone are. And you gotta just realize that, yes, it happens. And we gotta deal with those consequences, unfortunately. But when remote ID does happen, if it does actually like follow through, my main question is they will not have the FAA is already severely underfunded. And they will only get more underfunded throughout or in the next coming years. And I do not foresee them having the resources available to enforce most of this.
Yeah.
They can write all the laws and legislations they want, and that's fine. But when it comes to boots on the ground enforcement of it, I highly doubt that there will really be much other than bureaucratic nonsense for the companies, you know? Which is going to suck for all of us anyways, because we're already dealing with the chip shortage and all that shit. Hey, Dalton's here. Perfect time.
What's happening, Dalton?
You know, Dalton, we're on Gank's channel tonight. We're not optimized drone is Sunday. He's just doing a build, and I decided I'd accompany him because I sent him a whoop as well.
I'm doing
And because I'm bored.
I'm doing repairs. My big fat fingers are trying to solder this tiny little UFL, but first I need to clear all the bullshit black rubber shit that freaking TBS puts on there.
Oh,
from both sides. So
I had a moment like that, and FR Sky does it worse. They have that hard, crusty tan stuff, and that stuff always, like, if you're trying to pry that shit off. Night, Danish. Have a good one, man. Dalton calls it hobby cum. The black stuff on the end of the UFLs. That's a really good name for it. Gets all over and doesn't come off.
all right. Yeah, stuff definitely sucks. Not happy to have to be doing this.
Wow, it's 12:30 here. Holy fuck.
Oh. Yeah, there. I forgot you're an hour ahead.
Yep.
Uh-oh. There it is. Woo. Sprung out from underneath my finger and hit the other finger and bounced off somewhere. I was like, shit.
Dude, my desk is so messy all the time that happens far, far too often. Who broke it? Matt broke it. Literally everything James listed in his list of flounder, clams, oysters, crabs, soft crabs. Okay, some shrimp here. All of that would kill me. Just saying. I used to love shellfish. I ate lobster and shrimp like it was my freaking day job, but when I got older, I started having some really fucked up reactions to it. And then the doctor said, I think you're allergic to shellfish and possibly mussels. And I was like, ooh, okay. So, unfortunately, I can't enjoy it anymore. You're so shellfish, Dalton. I think Dalton's hit his pen and has showed up on YouTube. Hello, Dalton. Join me, won't you?
He's just salty from having to deal with newbie drone customers all week.
Yeah. Why did it only take 15 minutes for the new B-Brain flight controller to sell out? Because you didn't buy it fast enough, is Dalton's response.
Apparently, other people that needed it bought them.
Dalton wants an invite. Do you want me to send him the invite?
I'll send him the invite. I don't know if you
Okay.
can. Can
Yeah,
you send it? Can
I
you?
can. Yeah, you sent me the messenger link.
Oh, that's right. I'll send it to him.
Okay. I guess we're going to be talking to Dalton. Hello,
Oops.
Dalton.
That wasn't it. I keep hitting the button and
That's because your magnifying specs are still on, so the button may appear closer than it actually is. Does the button look bigger than normal?
well, I'm just trying not to drop this UFO while I'm clicking.
We're back now with the Comedy Drone Hour. Skylla looks so sad.
I sent
when
you an invite on Facebook, Dalton, and Messenger.
Skylla looks so sad with having open heart surgery.
It's almost done. Like everything is back in place and screwed down. I just have to do the UFL and I'm good.
I think I heard Dalton chime in.
Uh-huh. Oh, I don't see video, but I do hear voices.
Not Dalton.
Oh, sorry.
It's Dalton.
It's
not
Acro
Dalton.
Weeboo.
It's not Dalton.
Hey, everybody, if you have any newbie drone support questions that you need answered, now would be your time. And Dalton hangs up.
Don't do that to him. He's off right now. Leave him alone.
The
Yeah,
number you
he's
are
on
trying to call is no longer connected.
The customer you have tried to reach is no longer in service. Please check the number and try your call again.
I'm trying to fix my video.
Did you
By the way,
manage to...
Dan, I'm bricking all of your newbie drone boards right now. Tick.
No, don't do it.
Why is this blob of solder stopping my FC from starting?
It's only jumping 3 pads on this IC chip. Is that important?
Wait, you're not supposed to solder those ESC pads together? I thought you were.
The true most common enemy is I only soldered my board with like 500 degrees and took a nap with the soldering iron resting on it.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm a big proponent. Like, look, if you want to go back and fix a solder joint, that's fine. Let it cool off first.
Yeah.
Like, take a minute. You know,
Nah. You just hold that thing down as long as you can, and
when when that plastic flake, that plastic coating on the FC, like the green FC itself, or in your guys' case, orange FC itself, starts to bubble, take the soldering iron away.
Take the soldering iron.
That's rule of thumb number one. The amount of times I have gotten FCs from people that were like, I don't know what was wrong with it. It just didn't work. So you can have it. I'd take one look at it and I'd be like, I can tell you exactly what's wrong with it. Like, the whole thing's fucking toasted. Like, you put it in an oven for. Oh, God.
Not a good experience.
Double A calls it putting lipstick on a pig. It's kind of how it is, man. Yeah, like it. Dalton, honestly, I think you guys should impose a rule where, like, if it's been soldered, you're shit out of luck. Like,
I kind of
test
do.
it. They're like, yeah, you got to solder the power leads on, but that's different, you know?
I mean, that's kind of how I roll right now, unfortunately. I mean, I don't really like being that way.
I know. And that's why I will never be CS, because I'm one of those people that, like, I just don't like breaking bad news to people.
I
And
mean,
so if I had to be like, sorry, man, you're
Yeah.
not getting your money back on this,
I don't know.
I'd lose my mind.
The amount of times I say that is often. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah. But the amount of
we-
times that you guys have replaced things for the customer is also quite a bit. So
I mean, another thing you got to realize too, like with Newbie Drone, at least, like if you're not lying to me, I'm totally down to help you out in any way.
exactly.
But here's the thing though, you have to be honest with me though. Like you have to say like, okay, like I did crash this and I did, or like you have to just tell me the truth.
Please
right?
ignore this broken arm. I only crashed lightly in the grass.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
I
it's not
landed
even,
gently on a trampoline.
I mean, it's like, one of the most recent ones where, like a guy like kind of like learned a lesson with like he like, clearly plugged a battery in backwards, right?
Yeah.
And then he was like, I don't know what happened. It was dead on arrival. And like I can see
Or the guy
like,
with the reversed cap, and you're like, well, because the little negative sign there shouldn't be on
Yeah.
the little plus sign there.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
like-
can see your red on the negative side.
Like, yeah.
I mean, some things are a learning experience for some people. You know what I mean? Like sometimes some people
Yeah.
are like genuinely like didn't know. You know what I mean? Like, and so I'm down to help people out, but
Yeah.
it's the scamming that becomes a problem. Like
Oh yeah.
when people are just like,
This board should be idiot proof.
or not even that, just they do something clearly wrong to it, and then they're like, oh,
They're like, this is defective. You guys owe me a board.
yeah.
Yeah, Gregory Smith. What's up, man? How you doing? Swift Duck FPV, I think. Is that Swift Duck? Swift Duck? Are you Swift Duck? You're
Swap.
Swift Duck.
Swifty swap.
I think that's Swift Duck.
I got a microphone like you now.
You do?
Yeah.
Well, I hope you didn't get the same one I have, because it's shit.
Which one do you have?
I think it's the Aoki or whatever it is. I used to have an Audio Technica that was great, but I can't find it.
Nah, the internet told me to get a Tonor or whatever.
Okay.
It's not very expensive. It was like $50-$60 on Amazon.
Wait a minute. Hold on. My ballast is... Oh, my ballast says it's a Neewer. So maybe the mic itself is Aoki.
Those are almost fighting words. You realize that?
I know, right? I feel like I'm speaking Japanese, like, ready to fight. Japanimation style. Hey, Dalton, I've been meaning to ask. You came on our stream a little while ago via your Oculus, and I've been meaning to ask, what app were you using to do that?
Virtual Cast.
Virtual Cast?
Yeah. But I think I also like took the time to make a bunch of avatars as well.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there's a couple of free ones that I use, but like the one that had the newbie drone hoodie, and then the one that has the Windows hoodie is the
Yeah.
one that I spent the most time on, and that is unfortunately painful as all hell. I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemies.
Gregory Smith, you're Colton's friend. He shared the video. Well, welcome, sexy hexacopter. Yes, it is.
Thank you.
That is the Skylla. I have one finished over here, but we're watching Matt do some repairs.
Yeah, you're watching Matt trying to hopefully, fruitfully solder a UFL back to his Crossfire Nano.
Yeah.
Oh, James Burnquist, I am far from a professional pilot, but thank you. I might be a professional builder, but I'm nowhere near a professional pilot. I will be there mid-June-ish, I think. We'll find some time to fly at some point.
I'm closer to professional comedian than I am professional.
Yeah, I'm closer to let's put it this way. My company's name is Sardronic for a reason, because I'm a sarcastic motherfucker. And not many people get that play on words, but there's a word that kind of roughly means the bitchy kind of sarcastic, and that is sardonic. And so when I was doing search and rescue drones, SAR, search and rescue, dronic, boom. I'm a bitchy, sarcastic motherfucker.
We won't argue that, Dan.
I know. I think I use humor as a defense mechanism too often.
Humor as a defense
I
mechanism.
don't know.
Who's heard of that?
Defense mechanisms.
All right, looks like I have 3 solderable tabs, maybe.
Or did you pull off the tab on the board?
No.
Because that was my problem with the RXSR. That ripped the tabs clean off the board, and I was like, fuck.
Well, it looks like it broke the tabs. It didn't rip the pad out. So I should
okay.
be
So you can just overflow that, then you're good. Melt that shit together.
Melted.
Crazy Jimmy, we'll fly together soon. Don't worry, man. And I'm definitely gonna set up my front and backyard at the new place. I'll have more than enough room to build a whoop course.
So here's the problem about trying to reflow a UFL. It's so freaking light, it just blows away.
Yes.
So
You might want to clamp it down with something or put some weight on it.
I'm gonna just try to solder it if I can.
Pre-tin it very, very much helps.
I did already.
Okay.
So hopefully,
Like over tin it. Like leave the little spike sticking off so that it can remelt down. Because that's the way I find with those it's easiest, because then you just tap the soldering iron to it and it's done.
Trying to fix my camera. I have to find the speed charger. Was that it?
Well, James Burnquist, you can power loop my giant octo with your 5-inch then. I'll set it to hover, and I'll just let everybody go for it. It's almost as big as the Alta X, but not quite. I think I need another 50 millimeters to match the Alta X. No, it would be more than that, because I think the Alta X is a 21-inch. Mine's only a dinky 17. Matt's already on the next level, bro. Double A. Come on.
I'll
Going to
tell
the
you,
next level with this new Skylla, huh?
I'll tell you this. Um, in the next couple of weeks, there's going to be a newbie drone practice board.
Ooh. Is it
I'm
gonna
actually
have a similar phrase to what the Diatone one did?
no.
Good study day up.
I hope so. No, we're actually gonna. I'm actually gonna do something pretty cool. We're gonna make something where like you can solder on LEDs and make like a little desk thing, accessory for your desk. But if you are a noob, you can also buy it, and it'll be like filled with a ton of pads on the back to like practice and shit.
Nice.
So it'll be like a little Easter eggy thing for some people.
Nice. Are you guys gonna do like a mix and match box anytime soon, like the honey box or whatever it was?
I think there was a honey box yesterday.
Well, what the fuck, man?
Well, what do you want me to know, dude?
Oh, it was. Yeah, you did the 16 by 16 stack, the F4.
No, there's a honey thing right now. Honey pot.
Oh shit.
Well, I can link you, unfortunately. Where did it go? Oh, is it already gone? Oh no. Hold on. There was
Looking in new arrivals.
there was some secret sauce in there.
Nothing in new arrivals. What about clearance?
Hold on, I have to
Nothing in
look.
clearance.
I have to look. It might be a private link because
Oh, nothing
Damn.
nothing in B and might
hold
be an
on,
F.
hold on. Let me look.
Oh, you're killing me here.
Hold on. I have to look.
Bundles. Let's see about bundles. Newbie drone bundles.
Darren posted it the other day. They may have, dude. Everything goes in like such a short amount of time. I don't even.
I'm surprised that Vivid HD DIY kit didn't sell out already.
It's because people don't want to wait.
Oh, it is sold out. Never mind.
They're hand built, so
Yeah, it is sold out. Out of the nectars also? Damn, son.
look, man.
Even the plaid brushed motors.
We buy a lot of stuff.
I
and
know.
You do too.
I know.
Mm.
Dude, people are fucking crazy with that shit sometimes, man. Like,
I get messages all the time about why can't because there's some sort of secret list I can put people on. And I've just started telling people you're gonna have to treat it like a graphics card, man. Just make a bot and buy everything out every single time it comes in, and then resell it to people on Facebook Marketplace for suckers. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you're gonna have to figure it out. You're gonna have to figure out how to buy these things because they sell out in like 10 minutes, and I don't know.
I know.
If click faster isn't the answer you want, then you're gonna have to get a little more crafty on what you're doing for your
Dude,
solution.
the Hummingbird F Pro sold, F4 Pro sold out in what, 20 minutes, 30 minutes?
I think
And then
it was like
that
10 minutes.
yeah,
It was
and
like
then
20 minutes.
stack you fucking the 16 by
That thing was
16 stack you guys put out
gone
the
in
other
like-
day.
It was gone in like 15, 20 minutes.
I know. Oh, there's one. Oh, it's still available apparently.
I don't know.
I'm gonna click on it. It's still the blowout.
Somebody a while ago asked if it was a second ago. Do all the rad videos all skitted out? No, I don't do any of the skits at Newbie Drone. I'm a remote man, but I'd love to. I just yell at people on the hive and say, "Don't do this."
and Katarina and I, we tag you to do so most of the time.
If you see if you see videos with my face, it's usually advising you not to do anything that would have you talk to me. That's the truth.
Well, apparently you guys still have that 16 by 16 stack in stock.
We found more, so we put more up.
Oh snap! $20, guys. Blowout 16 by 16 with a VTX.
They're technically 2S, but they're super picky to what motors you put on them.
And they're
So-
super picky as to what battery leads you use.
Those ones
If you're
aren't too
going
picky.
2S, don't go for the super high C ones, otherwise it'll blow it.
Oh, bro, you want that super secret link? You want that super secret link? How do
I can't put it up. Oh, I could in the YouTube chat, I bet.
How do I? Can I reply to the chat? No, it doesn't let me.
Here, I'll put it up on the YouTube chat.
How do I? Okay. Oh, cool. I just gave you like insane jargon. Hold on. It's coming. It's coming.
It's coming.
There you go. Boy, that was
I'm
really
gonna do
hard
it
to find.
too. Oh wait, I don't want to do it on this one.
That was really hard to find.
Well, that is the ugliest UFL solder job I think I've ever done.
Will it work?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Or did you rip the UFL off whenever you had to take the black goo?
Yeah, well, it came off. I noticed it was off like after my crash, but there's no way that there was tension on it. So I probably did damage it when I was debating on which antenna I was going to use, or trying to rotate the SE antenna to where it's facing the freaking right direction.
I'm the one.
Hey, Dalton. Double A says, "Are you the Mike Chin of Newbie Drone?" Yes.
I was
Yes,
about to
he is.
answer. I'm the wannabe Mike Chin. I'm just there. I'm Mike Chin, but I'm definitely not gonna say some of the things he says to your face. I love you.
Right?
Just kidding. I love that guy. Just people get so mad at him because he does a really good job.
Oh man, now I want the honey pot. Damn it!
Man,
You're killing me, Dalton. What the hell?
I'm not killing anybody. I'm showing you the
And then
$49.
right off again. So it was the most terrible solder job in the world. Fucking ripped right off again.
I mean, I can send you some photos that can really help your confidence.
I bet you could, Dalton. That's awesome.
There's a folder on my computer that just says, I don't know.
No, I love how your name on the thing is not NBD Dalton.
Not maybe Drone Dalton.
All right.
No,
You're killing me.
not me. Figure it out.
Double A says, "Come on, Dalton. You guys are awesome, bro. I know they are. That's why I buy a bunch of shit from them." Yeah, guys, for Virginia, James is telling the truth. It is pretty serious. We're right near Langley, where like CAI, we're right by Norfolk, where the Navy is. Like, yeah, CIA, CAI, whatever, CIA. That one.
Well, there's Langley Air Force Base, and then there's
there's
also Langley Air National Guard Base. There's Yorktown Naval Weapons Station. There's
dude.
itself. There's Newport
NASA's out there. Like, dude, where you need permission to fly in Virginia.
Not everywhere. If you live north and West Virginia, you're towards West.
Yeah, I'm going to be in Williamsburg. I won't have much issue, but I will be within an hour of Langley and all that stuff. So. Yeah, part 107 I'm going to do pretty soon. Just for shits and giggles, you know? Do you have another VTX you can put in there? Is that Nano that you've been having so much fucking trouble with?
Well, I've got the Nano and the...
It's Crossfire. Sorry, it's a
Yeah,
Crossfire.
it's Crossfire, and it's on that Whoop VTX, so it's got like the Crossfire Nano built in, or sorry, the what do you call it?
Unify.
Unified. Yeah,
Is it your VTX antenna or is it the receiver antenna?
receiver.
Damn.
So I'm trying to pop the receiver off the header pins right now, and I think I've almost got it, but I'm trying not to break this Whoop board underneath it because the header pins, they're notorious for not wanting to get all the solder out of them.
Yeah. I hate header pins, man. I always end up just clipping them, and then, like, if I can get under it, I'll clip them, and then I'll go one at a time and pull them out.
Well, I use the solder sucker, and I can get most of it out. So I've got all but one pin separated, but I'm really, really, really trying not to break this board, so I can just throw another Crossfire on there. There we go. Woo!
Nice.
All right. So, and let's hope I have another Crossfire. Pretty sure I do. Crossfire Nano SE. So I need to buy a couple more of those.
So, Weeboo, what have you been up to? What have you been flying?
The Whirly Gig and the Vivid with some stuff I can't talk about yet.
Oh, snap. You got that goody good that you're hiding from us? I see how you're going to play this game.
I do have that goody good. I have some good.
So, Dan, this is my last Crossfire Nano. So
if you need to sacrifice the one in your Whoop, you're more than welcome, but just know that was my second to last one, and the other one's going in Aaron's Whoop.
Yeah, I need to find some more here on sale. So,
hey, Dalton.
What?
You guys got any Crossfire sales coming up?
I don't want the SE.
Oh, man.
I don't know. When's the next major holiday, bro?
True.
Father's Day?
Mother's Day is on Monday. Or Mother's Day is Sunday.
I don't know if we'll fall victim to that, but I can try to check. A lot of the sales are all holidays.
Yeah.
Or the weekend before.
Well, next holiday, like major holiday, would be either Labor Day or Halloween, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
4th of July.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that one.
America.
America Day.
Something in May, right? I don't know.
Yeah, that's got to be in like January, right?
Memorial Day is at the end of May.
So there's a few holidays coming up. All right. Make it work. 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 Make it work.
Oh, it's gonna work.
I'm just cheering him on. Do it. Do it. It's as bad as...
Night, Jimmy. Talk to you later, bro.
Jump. Jump.
I've been thinking a lot about trying to smelt make rings out of precious metals and stuff for my daughter. I think that would be a fun little project. And if I do something like grow the silver or like pan for the gold with her, it'll be a fun activity for her to do, sort of thing, you know?
Right. All right, so she's all soldered back up. I just got to fiddle with and reroute the antenna. I'm just going to replace the antenna. All I got left is an SE. There's no sense of disconnecting it to use the same freaking one. All right. What's that? Get here. Sorry.
Ugh. Yeah, I'm getting a wee bit tired too. I might head to bed soon. Better get this thing finished soon, man.
I'm almost done, man.
I know.
All I should have to do is rebind, actually.
I'm just whining.
Get it done.
All right, Cammy.
Don't pull too hard and rip the UFL out.
I'm not pulling at all. Not even a little bit.
Dude,
Sneeze.
the worst moment is when you place the receiver, get it all set up, get it all like locked down into position, and then you go to extend the receiver tee, and it doesn't quite reach where you need it to go, and you're like, no!
Well, fortunately, it's the same exact receiver, the same antenna. And
Oh, I
everything.
know. I've had that issue a few times on rigs where it's like, I need to figure out how to wire this better so that it reaches. By Skylla, I had to get an extension for the VTX to SMA because I put my VTX in the front.
So did I.
And
You
so
can see I've got the.
Yeah, I didn't have the long piece, so I got a 4-inch piece or 3-inch piece.
Oh,
or
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was like, oh, damn it. I didn't have that MMCX, so I wanted to put an actual SMA antenna on it, like a long-range antenna. So I was like, all right, let's buy one. So I bought a pack of the extensions. It worked out well, man.
And my antenna's
Cold and smoking the reefer, you pothead.
And
Fucking potheads, you fucking hippies.
Who done it?
Speaking of which, don't mind if I partake.
all right, so I can take my goggles off now because I'm done soldering and everything. So I gotta switch to my Skylla model.
Welcome to Tango 2.
No.
All right, let's get ready to bind.
I just had one of those moments where I went to put some a nugget in my grinder, opened my grinder, and realized that I didn't even empty out the grinder from the last nugget I ground up. So now I got a double
nugget.
Now I have to roll 2 joints. Damn.
Okay, let's see. Where's that battery I was using?
I solder on micros at 330 to 360. But I
What do you-
also do really quick work.
I do about 400 for the tiny stuff.
Do we have video of Dalton? Put him on. He's actually black screened right now.
I'm coming.
But he's down in the corner with me. See, I'm over here. Hi.
Yeah, I see. He sees no signal something.
I'll,
so
I'll get there. We're coming. I was trying to figure something out, and turned out I was a big idiot. What do
No
you want to see?
signal.
I charged the wrong device. So I'm charging another one right now. Unless you want to just watch me play my Nintendo Switch, because that's what I accidentally charged. Was the thing I didn't charge my camera. I charged my portable game streamer.
Red light, flashing, binding. Come on, green. Come on, green. Update micro. Update receiver.
There it is.
Well, not yet. I'm not seeing percentages move yet. I don't like it when I don't see percentages move.
What? What did I do?
Dalton screwed it all up.
He saw me for a second. He was like, "Ah, you were there. I was right there." and then I failed you and everyone else in my family.
How dare you, Dalton?
You dare. You dare show your face to the dark side.
Yo, Dalton, you'll be super proud of my daughter. Today, all she wanted to do was lay in bed and watch The Never-Ending Story and The Never-Ending Story Part 2.
Nice.
So, her birthday's coming up this week, so I went right to my printer because she was super into it, too. She was like, no, Hortense! Oh, but he found Falcor! And I was like, oh my god, this is adorable. So, I printed her a Falcor figurine.
He who shall not be named.
What?
Really cool.
All right, I might have to do reset on this one too.
Oh no. What happened?
It's not updating. It's saying bound it needs update, and then it won't update. So
I don't ever do what you're doing. That puts it in bootloader mode.
No, it puts it in bind mode at first and then bootloader, and if you hold it down a certain amount of time and then press the button again when it's flashing like that sort of thing.
Trappy always told me if you hold that button down and bind, you'll fuck yourself into the next realm. So don't do it and just plug it in, wait for it to blink, wait.
oh, it was. Dalton.
Wait.
I
Yeah.
I did that already.
I usually don't even ever press the button. I usually just wait 45 seconds for the auto bind to kick in, and then I just press bind on my remote. But it takes a minute.
I just got for Christmas. I got the Micro TX 2 module, the new one,
Nice.
and so I being new to Crossfire, I didn't know the button commands, so I just downloaded Agent M or Agent X or whatever it was.
Oh yeah, that's
And-
also really nice.
Yeah, and so Agent X, like right away, you plug it into your computer, and it's just like, do you want to bind this to this? It's like, sure.
So
Like-
Dalton,
Yep.
so now it's flashing slow bind. So there's factory firmware stored on each micro. So
Yeah.
what I did was I reset the factory firmware, because sometimes the factory firmware is newer than what I have capable on my Crossfire, because I won't upgrade
Yeah.
Crossfire shit. But so hopefully I should be able to bind now. Maybe.
I gotta get to using my Tango again. Newbie Drone sent me
Oh,
the
there's the
DJI
red.
controller. I've been using that crappy fast S-Bus thing for the past couple of months.
What's
I mean, it's not-
fast S-Bus? What?
I don't know. It's whatever the DJI controller uses.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like low. It's like low latency S-Bus. It's as fast as something
Cool.
like S-Bus can get. It's all right. I still miss Crossfire and everything. The latency, I can definitely feel the difference from S-Bus to Crossfire.
Yeah, so I'm a Free Sky guy. I've had a QX7 for most of my journey. My giant rigs are all on like a big radio link long range system.
Yeah.
And so I went to weebleedfpv.com a little while ago and grabbed the Jumper T Lite
Those guys
just
are
because
awesome.
I wanted a multi-protocol, and I already had the Crossfire and the QSX7. But the Jumper, man, when I was able to get my giant rigs and my FR Sky stuff all consolidated onto one remote, that was super handy.
Updating.
Like, so
Nice.
So I've gone through that a couple of times, Dalton. So I'm kind of used to it. The
If
micro
you're older firmware than like what they're shipping with, that totally makes sense.
right. So
Yeah.
I'm used to reflashing back to base and then starting over. So I haven't updated my Tango 2 since I got it.
I always, I upgrade to the most recent one all the time, just because there were some bugs on the Tango firmware that led to fail safes. So I always upgrade all the way up. But if you don't have any issues, don't mess with it.
I have
But-
mine. Yeah, I have mine. Since mine's the new module, it's the 4.0.3, like the brand new firmware. So it generally
I was a sucker.
Matt had to do that reset with the Whoop I sent him too, because yeah.
Because your firmware was newer than what mine was.
I was a sucker, and I wanted to beta test that stupid firmware for Agent M. So
Loading.
Was did it fail badly or what?
I was just going to take forever because it's an older firmware.
Here we go. And
Hey, there we go.
solid green. No.
Do you need to update still?
No, it says binding complete. Should be solid.
Uh-oh. Replug it in. Unplug and replug it in. Because it should join once.
I don't know what's happening.
Double flash is update. That's weird.
There's the red again.
Telemetry lost.
It's all Dalton's fault.
I broke it. Man, I don't have a single FR Sky remote that works, so I've just been using the B mode to fly all my whoops and stuff.
I saw that post. Has it been okay?
It's been decent. The yaw is a little bit like, since it's not like a full gimbal, you know what I mean? Like it is a real gimbal, but it's a toy gimbal, so it's just by springs. The yaw is a little loose from what I'm used to, compared to like a full size gimbal and a real like Hall sensor. But once you kind of like add a little bit of like mental note to like ease off on the yaw from your normal stuff, or like add expo to account for it. I just told myself to stop using yaw so aggressively, but I've actually had a lot of fun been being surprised at how like stiff these springs are out of the box. So
Nice.
like doing little micro adjustments feels nice.
That's
on
one
this.
I would try for my daughter, because like I got the jumper for myself. I had the Light Radio 2 for a little bit, but I gave it to somebody because one, I built them a Whoop, and they only their son had a Tiny Hawk or something. So I wanted them to have their own controller, and two, I just didn't really like it. It wasn't up to par for me, like in my mind. It was a decent little controller, but I didn't like how it felt. I don't know why.
It depends
It
on how
just-
you fly, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
I personally fly like with center. A lot of my sensitivity around the center sticks, so I kind of like fighting the tension of the
The
spring.
spring, yeah.
Yeah, and but some people don't fly like that. You know, some people
So-
like full throw kind of people, and the people who are full throw, I don't think they'll like the B mote very well. But if you're kind of one of those people that likes like kind of like fighting around the center sticks to do all of your acro and stuff.
Whoops.
Oh no, what was
Sorry.
that?
Something fell off my shelf. It's all good.
Oh fuck.
So I actually used when I first started in the FPV side. I
Hey,
used. Hi, I'm big. Why
Yeah,
am I big? What am I doing?
because
What?
yeah, that's weird.
Why am I big?
I'm still big.
Well, for some reason, it bumped you to the lead spot.
Do you have on the right hand side? Do you have my window clicked for some reason?
No.
Or as the highlight? Okay, well, whatever. I was gonna try and find. So I used the Light Radio 1, like the first version that had those same gimbals, the toy grade, like spring gimbals.
I have the light radio one, and I like this more than that.
You do? Okay, because I didn't
Yeah.
mind that one, actually, like the Light Radio 1. But then, like the Tiny Hawk ones and all the other ones like that I tried, I just hated. And
I'm
then
also-
I finally stepped up to a QX7. And
I'm a little bit of a hybrid, and I feel like this remote is probably the smallest remote that can actually like sustain a hybrid pinch than anything else I've seen. Oh no! Whoa! I've
Yeah,
now
it won't let me put my screen back big unless I remove you guys completely from the video.
then
Make-
remove us completely. Hey,
just
On
make
the
it look
right hand
big.
side is on my window. There's two little spots. There's the activate me for the conversation, and then just to the left of that.
Yeah, I
Is
know
there-
it's not lit. It's like I lost my internet connection and somehow came back in, and when I did, it had you as the primary. So
Cool.
So like when I make the screen big, it makes yours big.
Can you make? Can he make you the primary?
Yeah. Hey, drag and drop. Drag and
Hold
drop.
on, let me try that.
Oh,
Nope, and now Dalton's the primary. So I'm gonna have to re-invite you guys in order to make myself back the primary.
what? Now how do I? No, I don't want to do. I don't want the power. Why is everyone looking at me?
No, just
What?
like exit back out and exit back in.
Leave. Okay.
All right, there's Dan. Okay,
Hi.
so Dan's off to the side now, and now Dalton's off to the. There we go. All right. So now when I go like that, it goes, "Hey, okay, we're back."
Hey, what do you know? Back to regular life.
Right.
All right, so I have to now. It still doesn't look. It's supposed to be solid green. I don't know why it's flashing green.
Do you have input?
I don't know. I'm gonna check right now. And of course, I got to do the freaking. Impulse RC driver fixer thing. Come on. There we go. No, god damn it.
Telemetry lost.
There we go. So let me do this first.
That was funny.
Telemetry recovered.
Saying telemetry recovered, but it's double flashing green, which is strange.
Man, look at this.
Hey, you got a camera. Dalton's got a camera. And it moves. It follows you.
Ah.
There he
You
is.
got,
All
you
right.
got a creepy robot camera.
Little boy. But see, this is what I was trying to say. Like, oh, I'm never gonna be able to show. I have to spin around.
It won't let you.
That's funny. It like literally won't let me.
It just wants to focus on your face.
But see, like how I fly.
Yeah,
Like, kind of a hybrid.
yeah.
So this is like the smallest physical remote that you could allow to do that.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't like that. It's like, where is he? What else do
It's
I
hunting
have?
you, man.
What else do I have? It's a jellyfish.
Colton says stop soldering your USB cord and you won't have to use the driver fixer.
I think
Has
I'm
he
after.
done that?
Telemetry lost.
Telemetry lost.
All right, let's try this one more time.
You're super close to your rig with that controller, by the way.
Yeah, I know, but it's not. Like I said, the double flashing green is not where I want to see it.
Double A, you can see Dalton's face now. How do you like it?
Hold on.
All right, so it should be rebooting to base firmware again.
Oh my
There
god,
it
where'd
is.
all this come from?
Yeah.
All right, so now I'm going to unplug and plug it back in, and it should come back up in the bind mode. I just don't want to do it off of that same reboot like I did last time. All right.
I don't know if I'll be able to do that.
Go to.
I could potentially make it to one event this year. I'm also trying to just go to California and hang out at the headquarters. So I don't really know what I want to do. Because my boss said he would pay for a hotel if I went to California, and that sounds like a deal.
I agree on that, man. Is that Kelvin?
Yeah. Kelvin was like, "Come to Cali, and I'll buy
Dude.
your hotel." I was like, "That's a good deal."
Do that shit, man. Ugh.
The light behind me looks super like. I just shaved, or I would look a lot more like Jesus, like you.
Shit. All right.
Hey Matt, could the FC be causing it somehow? I don't
No,
think
I've got
so.
something's wrong on my controller here. So I did something wrong.
You broke something? There's no way you did anything wrong, man. I make all those mistakes. And then I complain about them.
In aviation, there's no such thing as mistakes, only happy little violations.
I also have 2 kids and a wife. So that makes it really hard for me to travel. So I gotta be really, really selective about where I go.
Somebody posted something about it was something like is there a class on how to cry on command? And I said, yeah, it's called getting married.
That's a good one.
All right.
Take some time. There's a vape down here. I'm sorry.
You fucking hippie.
I
Yep.
am also once divorced, but now married again.
Oh, Colton, you're so naive. When I was 26, I was divorced once already too, and I said never again as well. But now,
Look at me now.
I've been divorced a few times. And I'm just a mere 10 years older than you are.
I just wanted to say some advice.
All right, so now
I just wanted to touch a boob.
I just wanted some company.
Yeah.
Is
It's
that
cold
all?
outside. It was cold outside, you know, needed a warm place to stay for the night.
It was super cold outside. It's particularly really cold in my pants.
I was thirsty, and she had juice.
Yeah.
Speaking of juice, I'm gonna refill mine.
Now I'm a full-time single dad, and I love every fucking second of it. But
I commend you because I fucking hated it.
what?
I said I ate full sail to you, brother. I fucking hated it. It was like, God damn it.
Like, okay, granted, it's tough at times. Yes, I'll fucking give you that. But like, dude, if I didn't leave the situation I was in with my daughter, I wouldn't be here right now. I would have killed myself a while ago. That's just straight up like.
Yeah.
My daughter made me understand that like it's gotta have it had to happen. It was done.
Yeah.
Signal critical.
It was time.
You know more about my situation, so I'm not even gonna go into details, so don't worry.
We're
So
fucked.
yeah. Colton. Oh, so naive. Did you get married to your like high school sweetheart, or was it like a stripper that you met one night that I gotta know what the first divorce was, because that's very telling about a person. Mine was a vegan yoga instructor. That should tell you all you need to know about her.
Did you say yoga instructor? I'm sorry, I missed that.
Vegan.
Yeah,
Instructor.
my first ex-wife was that vegan yoga instructor / belly dance instructor.
So you lasted what, 1.5 years without steak and said, "Fuck you, I'm leaving."
Pretty much. It was a slice of pepperoni pizza, man.
Wow.
Hey, Zach Carazala says, "Hey, Dalton. Zach, what the fuck are you doing up still? Have you been
Yeah,
lurking
no
this
kidding.
whole time?"
Zach,
Zach, you want an invite?
Zach, go home. I mean, go to work. That's the one. I
Yeah,
meant.
go to work, dude.
You're already at
Jeez,
home.
man. Don't you have anything better to do than to watch some hooligans building a quad? You have a solid green light, Matt.
Yeah, that means it's bound, right?
That's something. It's better than the flashing red and the flashing green that was on before. Zach just says no. Good answer.
Yeah, so that's good. That means I'm connected, right? But I still got no receiver on my receiver tab.
Yeah, Zach accidentally opened our YouTube video instead of hitting the block button. He was like, shit, now I'm in the fucking conversation. Damn it. These guys again, man. Fuck.
Is that loud?
No, not too loud.
Trying to figure out how to turn it the fudge down.
Alright. Yeah, I got no inputs on receiver. Still set to
Well,
crossfire.
then.
We died.
Still set to UART1.
Bye, Dalton.
It was bound to happen.
Oh, his camera's. So that super fancy webcam of yours has its faults, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah, Double A Mike does make pedals and stuff. He's been working on a pedal recently. There's a few really, really awesome guitar folks in our little FPV community. Joe Stan, there's Mike Chin, you, James. Bunch of awesome guitarists. Uh-oh. Zach's asking his Monty Python question of what is the average airspeed of a African swallow? No, he's saying, what do you think is the top speed of a 3-inch rig? Dalton, that's for you.
The average airspeed of an unladen swallow's about 24 miles per hour, or 11 meters per second. The real question is not about swallows at all. King Arthur in the movie had 2 coconut shells that he banged together to simulate the sound of a horse galloping. This is actually due to the fact that they did not get their permits, so no animals were allowed to be in the entire film.
It's too late for this shit. I love it. Zach, all of Double A says all of his go 99. Double A, that's awesome. You're doing 6S, aren't you, buddy? I have a 3-inch that goes probably pretty close to that. Or no, it's a 4-inch. Sorry, my bad. It's the Matty one. Dude, I went and flipped upside down. I just throttle punched it and flipped upside down, and the thing kept going up for like probably 3 more seconds. I was like, holy fuck! Completely inverted, and the thing was just going straight up. I was like, oh my god. Zach wants to hit 150 miles an hour in a 3-inch. Hey, Zach, I've got that X8 Nemesis 3-inch that has the 8-blade props on it, so 64 blades of fury. It can run up to 5S, I believe. Wait, technically it could run 6S if the newbie drone flow... Oh, perfect, perfect! Can those newbie drone flow with the 5mm shaft, the 1408s? Can they handle 6S, Dalton, do you think?
What am I answering?
Do you think the newbie drone flow 1408, the ones with the 5mm shaft that had the shaft issue, could handle 6S? Or do you think 5S would be the limit?
You talking about this?
They're slated for 4S.
You talking about those 1407s?
No, the 1408s. They're the 4300
Oh yeah.
kV.
I mean, you might be able to get away with it with the motor limit.
Yeah. But we're trying not to motor. We're trying to hit 150 miles an hour here. All right, you know what, Zach? You're on, buddy. Let's play. Matt, I might smash a nemesis.
Alrighty.
Actually, 2 nemesis, technically. I might need newbie drone to offer up a set of motors if I blow this thing up. I don't want to break it, but I also want to hit 150 miles an hour. And that thing's ridiculous. You want some competition? Oh, trust me, dude. All right. I think
All right.
Zach has forgotten what.
Yeah, I'm a little bit upset here because this isn't working.
Zach, I have an X8 3-inch right here with 64 blades on it. And it's super duper pretty. Whether the bearings can handle it, that's not what's up for debate. You want it to make 150 miles per hour. You never said how long it has to hit that speed for. If I can hit it at any point in time, and the thing lights on fire, that still hit 150 miles per hour, didn't it? Just saying.
All right, so that one's going the wrong direction.
So you're not getting any receiver input now?
Nope.
Did you put the right ice? Oh, wait a minute. Did you say you have an SE only left? Because the wiring's backwards on them.
Yeah, but I thought that's what I had in there originally as well.
Where is the square pad on it? Because the square pad's on the opposite side, on one on the SE and the other on the Nano.
All right, hold on. Let me finish my motor test.
Because that very well could be your issue. It would still show up as bound. It would still do all that.
Yeah.
But I believe it would be the RX and the TX are backwards.
So let me see. One.
I could be wrong. I could completely be wrong.
One's clockwise. That's right. Two's clockwise. That's right.
Fatality.
Three is counterclockwise. That's right.
Finish him.
4 is counterclockwise. That's right.
Victory.
All right.
Just have the GPS running on a backup battery, Zach. You're all good.
That's good.
Have it run on the Wi-Fi.
Fireball in the sky.
So my motor directions are good. I'm gonna try that. Resolder those, maybe. I guess.
Well, just double check on the old receiver where the square pad is, because you can tell whether it's the SE or the other one.
Telemetry lost.
Oh, what did I do with the other receiver?
Let me see.
So the other receiver, the square pad, is on the right.
Is it on the same side as the antenna or the other side?
Same side.
Same side. I believe this is. Why doesn't Trappy label his shit?
I think I may have a pull joint here.
I got a 7-string, and that thing makes metal like you can't imagine.
Wow, that sounds fun.
It's one
7.
extra string of fun.
I know. Now, how does that work with chords? Do you just like, do you just miss that string until you need it, or what?
I mean, I play a lot of metal, so like a lot of what I do is in like drop tuning. So I usually have like not perfect thirds, but I usually have thirds so that like the top 3 strings, it's usually like the tuning I'm in right now is drop A, so it's just A E A
Yeah.
is the tuning, and so the top 3 you can easily make power chords and stuff with.
All right. Well, I might have to call it a night pretty soon.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to try to swap those 2 wires real quick. That should be a quick.
Just
Dang.
double check. Pull up the pinout for both the SE and the Nano, and just see.
Well, I mean, usually when I have problems like this, it is that. So, but I mean, I thought it was an SE that I had in there. I'm pretty sure it was, but
Telemetry lost.
we'll see here. It's going to take a second.
Do you have it wired, or is it on a pin header?
It's on a pin header right now, but I'm just going to swap the wire where it connects to the FC.
Oh, okay. Like, I want to go to bed, but I want to see you finish it too.
Make it so.
Same
I
here.
know.
All right, let's try that. Hopefully, I actually swapped them. I wasn't paying real quick.
I've done that before too. Slotted it right back in the same spot and been like, wait, what? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Double A. The radio's getting something, so maybe it's reversed. And I know the SE and the newer Nanos are they have it switched. They have something switched, and it bugs the hell out of me.
I'm going to see if it's something with the model. I'm going to switch to a different model and see if that works.
Oh, okay. So it you didn't get any movement?
No, still no movement on the FC, even with changing the model. So
Thought you were going to bed, James.
right?
Dude said goodnight like 7 times. And then Dalton started playing his dulcet tone guitars.
Shit. Why isn't that flipping working?
Telemetry lost.
Is there a possibility of a loose connection somewhere on the board from the crash? In terms of the RX?
No.
Yeah, Colton, your comments are going through. We just can't sit here reading comments the entire time. Colton says, check add new sensors and see if you can get gyro and stuff. Do you have it on the right channel mapping in the receiver tab?
Yeah. Well, I mean, even if it was on the wrong map, it should be getting something.
Yeah, true.
Welcome to Tango 2. Throttle warning.
See, and I'm getting a throttle warning when I boot up that won't go away. So it's not reading my throttle stick as throttle stick, I guess.
Oh no, it's all good, Colton. We're just trying to figure out this receiver issue for Matt.
I don't know.
We have Double A, Colton, and James. Those are our 3 viewers right now. It's epic. Try to remap your sticks, he says. See, this is why I didn't get a Tango 2. Like, I've never had to remap my sticks ever. Other than when I first got a TX, then I do the proper setup right away, and then boom. So I've heard a lot of issues with the Tango 2 and that sort of stuff. The finicky stuff. That's what bugs me. Did you screw me? Hey, one thing that's happened to me before, Matt, is I've had a crash and my UART's all reset. So maybe check UARTs. Oh, Colton, the X Lite I heard had some issues too. That was one I was actually looking at for a long time to buy. I have a QX7, had no issues with it, and I have a Crossfire module in that QX7, and then I have a jumper T-Lite. And that's my game style controller, and I love that fucking thing. I can't tell if Matt's just super focused or if he's frozen.
No, I'm trying to check my outputs because, like, I've got no stick. Like, when I go to the stick window, I've got no stick inputs, and that's fucking.
What's your output on the Crossfire? Did you change that to S-Bus or whatever? Crossfire?
Yeah, it's as far as what do you mean?
The outputs on the actual
Outputs, yeah.
pads. By default, they're sometimes S-Bus.
No, it should be.
He had a Crossfire hooked up to it before. So he pretty much just swapped the receiver, and it was flying before. So theoretically, nothing should have changed. Whether that be the case, we don't know. But it was a crash, so anything could happen. I've had UARTs reset. I've had VTX change channels on me. I've had so many fucking things happen just after a light bumper crash.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, double A, that's kind of the same. Like I had zero issues with my QX7, so I at the time that the Tango 2 came out, and as I was kind of considering making the switch to Crossfire, I started hearing so many people having issues with the Tango 2, so I just said no. And then for Christmas, somebody bought me a Micro TX2 module for my QX7. So I did make the switch to Crossfire anyways. And I now have a jumper T-Lite that I use for FR Sky, Radio Link, Spectrum stuff. And then I use my QX for Crossfire mainly. So
Perfecto.
That is so flippin' frustrating. Where the
Oh.
eraser?
could your transmitter be out of battery almost?
No, and that. So the switches are working, but the sticks are not. All right, let me try something here. So I got a throttle warning on this one too.
Shit. Did Crossfire do an update? Because I know everybody lost their bind on Tango 2 a couple of times.
All right, that battery's dying. I gotta.
Jesus.
So yeah, that's a throttle warning. So some reason my sticks got all reset and they're not outputting anything.
Oh.
Telemetry lost.
Who done it?
And I don't know where I can set that.
Colton says remap your gimbals, I guess. That's stick map if your switches work but no stick. Did the radio update? You beat me to it, Dan. Yeah. So that's one thing that I heard about the Tango 2 is I heard a lot of people like the radio had an update on their firmware that was unavoidable or whatever. And once updated, everybody had to rebind everything and reset up everything. And it was just a nightmare, apparently. And then they thought it was the board, and so they brought out the V3 board, and then that changed a few things, but not much. And yeah, it was just a clusterfuck for a bit. So I know it's a good controller. I know a lot of people that love it. Hi, Dalton. I see you. What are you flashing your camera over there for? What are you doing?
I can like do some magic.
2, 1,
I don't hear Dalton's audio though.
2, 1, 3, 2,
You can't hear me.
There we go. Now I can.
Why?
1,
Sort of.
2,
Why? What happened?
Oh no, you were silently blowing vape juice at the screen.
3,
Nobody knows.
3, 2,
I plead the fifth.
3, 2, 1.
I don't
Double
know.
A says, like Dalton said, it's a reason to stay current. Yeah. But I see, this is the thing. Like, I personally have not had these issues with the jumper or the QX7 or the module. Whereas everybody with the Tango 2 seems to all be having the same issues, and it sucks. I don't like having to remap all my quads. Like, fuck that. I never fly all of them enough. Like, I fly one every time I go out, and that's it. Like, it's...
1. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, that rings in the head like a nightmare. Yep. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. I am slowly going crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, switch. Crazy going slowly am I. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, switch. All I want is a proper cup of coffee, made in a proper cup of coffee pot. I may be off my dot, but I want a proper coffee and a proper cupper pot. Oh, I love seeing the Dalton dance.
3,
Who goes there? $17? Too expensive.
3, 2, 1. 3,
Turn it the other way.
1. 3, 2, 1. 2, 1.
That's too many threes and too many ones.
All the threes.
I want a 2. All right. On the count of 3. 1, 2. What comes after 2? 3, sir. 3.
What is your favorite color?
Purple.
It is I, Sir Lancelot.
3, 2, 1.
Oh god, we're going down the Monty Python. This bird has ceased to exist.
3,
He is no longer with the living.
3,
He has expired.
3, 2, 1.
Oh man.
1.
I'm not gonna lie, I hate Monty Python movies, but I love Monty Python movies at the same time. Like I can never watch them again because I watched them
3,
too much.
2, 1.
Tis but a mere flesh wound.
Lady of the Lake, her armor clad in the pure shimmering smite, held aloft Excalibur from the bosom of the water, signifying by divine providence that I, Arthur, was to carry Excalibur. That is why I am your king.
Bippity boppity boo. All right, here we go.
Telemetry recovered.
Listen, strange women lying in ponds, distributing swords is no basis for a system of government. Supreme executive powers derives from a mandate. What does he say? From the masses, not from some farcical aquatic ceremony.
It's Colton was like, "'Tis but a scratch, 'tis but a mere flesh wound. But sir, you have no arm. Come back here and I'll bite your head off." I can hop.
My wife's probably gonna bust in here and be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Screaming about nonsense in a fake British accent.
I think this might be my cue.
You're
to go
not
to bed.
British. Still nothing.
It's my favorite quote in the entire thing. Oh, I'm your king. What? Who made you? Okay. The lady of the lake.
The
Like
lady of the lake.
He starts shaking that dude. He's like, "Be quiet! I order you to be quiet."
Who are you? Oh my god, it's literally the most annoying form of comedy, but I love it. Like all the jokes are based on like them just being rude to everybody else and being like, "No, you're stupid."
I love that. That's not British humor. Just shaking
I
somebody and
know.
saying, "Be quiet! I order you to be quiet." Just like shaking a man to death.
Oh,
Have you ever
man.
seen? You ever seen the IT crowd or the IT crowd?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for calling IT. Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Yeah, double A it did, but he swapped out to a new receiver, and now this new receiver is not cooperating.
Well, now that I know my channels work, I need to swap my. I think I need to swap my TXRX back again.
Oh, accurate. Yeah, double A, that's my thought. Like with these things, like I've had the weirdest shit happen to FCs after a minor crash, you know? Like
And this was not by any means a minor crash.
oh, I know. No, but I'm just saying, like, it doesn't take much to fuck these things up. And often it's in a way that is very, very hard to diagnose. Like, you'll replace 3 different things before you realize, oh, fuck, it's just this. Like, I've done that so many times trying to chase down a problem with, like, something.
All right.
Telemetry recovered.
Telemetry's been recovered.
Still doesn't arm.
You're gonna make me cry. I think I'm gonna cry.
Me too. Hey, I've got receiver movement.
Yay! I'm not gonna cry.
Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Beep, 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 beep,
But I
beep.
really need to calibrate that stick again. Holy crap. Look at my yaw. Well, look at my yaw. My yaw is moving with my fucking throttle like big time.
That's
That's called mode 2.
that's a it's an Easter egg and a bonus.
Yeah, that's the gift that TBS gives you in every package. They're like, oh, you want a throttle? How about a little yaw as well?
Nah, dude, I've done that calibration like 70 times to get
Yeah.
0 on that fucking first page.
Yeah. See, that's another thing I love about that jumper, man. I haven't had to do any of that crap once. I haven't had to trim the thing at all. Although, I cannot for the life of me figure out why it has an aux 12
3,
and why aux 12 is going apeshit all the time. But
3,
I can't seem to find it in the mapping, so doesn't seem to do anything. So I leave it alone.
Leave it alone.
Dude, it's funny. In Betaflight, everything's perfectly still, and then aux 12 is like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, what the
Wobby,
fuck
wobby,
is
wobby,
that?
wobby.
There isn't even a number 12 switch or anything. Like, I looked through the list and nothing's assigned to it. I was like, oh, Phantom. All right, cool.
telemetry recovered.
Come on. This software will work one day.
Look at that shit. At the middle, it's at 15, but at either edge, it's like.
You almost got a ring.
Well, the bottom of my vape is really reflective, and you can see my keyboard. It like tripped me out for a second.
Oh. All right, I think I'm gonna have to call it a night, boys, because I have to pass the fuck out. I know my 5-year-old's gonna wake me up with a kick to the balls
I'm
at
off
about
work.
6 a.m.
I'm off work, so you know.
so you're taking the time off. Yeah, but your kid's got mom at home so you
Nah,
can sleep in if you want.
She goes to work tomorrow. I'm gonna be up at like 8 or something.
Oh, okay. Well,
No,
whenever mine wakes up and comes running in and diving into my bed, it's gonna be like, oh great, now I'm up. Awesome.
do you have a Nintendo Switch? I think I've asked you this a bunch.
No, I have a couple of like game tablets for her. She's only 5, but I have one of those little modded RPi Zero ones
Yeah.
with like RetroPie that she plays.
Oh,
So
I got the Switch with that Monster Hunter on it,
nice.
and that's super portable and fun for my brain.
Nice.
Yeah.
My daughter still has not touched my Oculus yet.
I need to get. Damn you! I need to get back on my Oculus.
You need to add me as a fucking friend on your Oculus, by the way, because
Do you still just play the Pew Pew game, or what
the
do you play?
Population 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I play that one, but I've been dabbling in a few of the others, and I've really had fun playing Ultra Wings. Have you played that one?
No, I
It's
haven't.
it's a flight sim, and
Oh,
it's
I
really
might check
fun.
it out. Yeah. I
Um,
usually play I play like the Climb 2, and then I play
I got
Pavlov,
it.
and then I
Hey.
play there's one other game I really like to play. I think it's called Pixel Cube or
oh
something.
yeah, I've heard of that one.
It's the one where like puzzles are in front of you and you get to like turn them and shit. And it does
Yeah.
like mixed reality, kind of like it does everything. It uses the cameras to do everything in grayscale around you, but then you get like
Yeah.
really colorful puzzles in front of you, so you can like just like fuck with them and shit.
Google Earth VR is pretty fun.
Yeah, I like
But
that.
all right, boys. Matt, I'm glad you got it set up and figured out.
Yep, and everything's all calibrated and all that. It should.
Since it's Saturday tomorrow, I expect to see video of you ripping both of those.
Will it fly?
So,
It's my arm.
all right, boys. Night.
Later.
Oh.
All right.
What you got left to do on this thing?
Should be it, I think, unless I'm going to plug my motor mixing stuff in, which I want to do.
Oh, your custom?
Yeah. All right. So let me see here. Let's see if this is going to.
You gonna use a calculator or just do the generic one for hexes?
I have a calculator. I've already got it calculated out.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it sounds hard, and then somebody explains it, and you're like, "That's all? Okay."
Hey, they're spinning. Spinning.
I gotta build a hex one of these days.
All right. So that's working. Let me check my VTX real quick. I'm pretty sure that was working a second ago. And of course not.
No.
Is it really not working? What the fuck?
It died. Did it die, Jim?
I don't think so.
Not activated and on the dumb fucking pit channel?
That's no bueno.
Is that a Nano 32?
Yep.
I think it's
I think I just had the disabled pit mode, I hope. Nope, that didn't do it either.
Did you put the button on or leave it off?
What do you mean?
Doesn't the Pro 32 not have a button?
Oh, it's got a button. And I have signal, somewhat. It's fluttering like a son of a bitch, though.
Probably on pit or the wrong channel.
Here we go. E8 Core 92. Yeah, I'm going to shut down right now. My core is a little hot, but my video is working.
Telemetry lost.
It was working good enough to let me know that it was getting really hot. So I can put the top plate back on and be ready to go.
Hot diggity dog.
Yes, sir. Screws.
I've seen a couple people on the other Discord server for Austin. I've seen a couple people buy your frame to plan it out.
Yeah, there's Josh bought one of the hex frames. And there's a couple of guys that have the Nemesis micros. So
Yeah, those guys are learning quick.
yeah, they're gonna pass me before too long.
Yeah, not too long ago I was useful for them, and now they've surpassed most of my common knowledge. They know the same thing that I do now.
One more screw.
Need to try to figure out a 5-inch build that's sub 250 that uses like those 456s or whatever.
Like race or freestyle or just whatever.
Freestyle.
I mean, I can make one. I don't think I can make it very durable. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It'd be a test for sure.
But there is. I do have a ultralight mutiny kind of frame that should be coming pretty soon if I can get off my ass and design it. All right, Skylla is up and ready to go tomorrow, or whenever I decide to fly it this weekend.
Nice.
I'll be probably going up to Temple on Sunday. They've got a first race of the Temple Drone Racing Spring League.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm in Round Rock, Texas.
Yeah, Dalton is like 30 minutes away from me.
Yeah.
I've known
Wow.
Dalton since the Little Deuce. You young whippersnappers don't know nothing about the Little Deuce.
You've known me since before I owned a 5-inch because I was determined to never own one.
Even though you designed a couple.
Yeah, I did design a couple.
I think I have them here too still.
I had people message me about that one that's like thin as, like super thin or whatever with the vertical arms or
Oh,
almost.
yeah, I've got one of those here. What did you end up calling that thing? I can't remember.
I can't remember either. Somebody asked me about that though. I guess somebody found it, old pictures of it, and they were like, "I want that thing," and I was like, "Man, I don't even." I mean, it'd probably be easier to build now that AOE or like all-in-one boards are like a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you just need to put some 26 and a half by 26 and a half mounts on it, I think, right?
Yeah, the old way you built it was you just had to put your ESC and your FC like side by side, and it was really long. I bet you could cheat your way through that now. Whoop boards are crazy.
So I do want. Let me go ahead and put that custom mix in.
Oof. I want a cigarette so bad.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
I want to vape. I want to vape so bad.
I want to. I love that little mosquito. I need to fly
So
that.
Colton, motor orientation for a hex. I've got my two left motors on the corners are both counterclockwise. The two right on the corners are clockwise, and then these are alternate. So clockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise, clockwise, counterclockwise. On mine. Okay, so I have my calculated motor mix. Let me change my screen here so y'all can see it. And then that is not the one I wanted. Where is it? All right, mixer custom. Reset.
I should fly something tomorrow. I got to test this 4-inch long range thing.
$702. One. Five. Seven, two. Five. One minus 5. 015 1 6 Here we go. And save. All right, so basically what that was doing is letting my flight controller know where my motors are in relation to the FC. If you see on my screen here, 5 and 6 are dead center with the flight controller. The rear two are a little bit narrower. So the side motors are 85 millimeters apart, front to middle and rear to middle. All right, I made them a little bit wider in the front, 115 millimeters, so I could get kind of a dead cat thing without going dead cat, so I can keep props out of the view. And then the back, I went a little bit narrower, just so the little arms weren't as long. So 90 millimeters in the back. So for me, it was a little bit wishy. I only got one pack through it, or 2 packs through it before I crashed. So I didn't really get a chance to get used to flying it, but I felt like I could use a motor mix. So I calculated it out, and that will be available for anybody that has a hex. Yes, if you go here, if you look, so here in the configurator, it's got the custom mixer. It's not going to show it, but yeah. So I am props out on the front. I forgot it doesn't show the quad when you do custom mix. So let me plug that back in real quick and then make sure that it's gonna still fire up all the motors.
Welcome to Tango 2.
Uh-oh. Didn't like that. So that's not getting tones like it should.
Telemetry lost.
Where was I? It's here.
Telemetry recovered.
So it doesn't, for some reason, the flight controller is not wanting to boot when I put the custom motor mix in. I'll have to read up some more on that. It's going to fly the way it is. I'm just going to leave it alone. All right, guys, it's like 1:30 here. I'm about to get off the stream. Thanks, guys, for sticking around.
Telemetry lost.
Yeah, Colton, man, you're a freaking diehard, dude. You and Double A been like going like all night. I appreciate y'all for sticking around.
Thank you for supporting your local designer. This guy
Yes.
is super
Thank you.
awesome.
Thank you for sticking around and supporting me. I really appreciate it. I appreciate all my customers, to be honest. But very happy you guys dig what I'm doing. Double A, I can't wait to see your little hex flying, man. Sorry we didn't get all the way. All right, fellas. Thanks for sticking around. So I was kind of bummed I didn't get to build up another quad, but it didn't matter. I didn't have a receiver for it anyway because I had to use the one for my last one for this hex. So I'm a little disappointed. But I actually have a Crossfire Nano here that I can desolder off of a 20 by 20 that the VTX is kind of wonky on.
Huh.
So
Make it happen.
yeah, I just need to I hate desoldering those from the header pins though, because you got 8 pins, and if there's like a tiny bit of solder that's stuck on any of them, it doesn't want to come apart. So
Chaos.
but anyway, all right, guys, thanks for hanging out. Colton, if you want a hex, man, let me know. I've only got a couple of prototypes left, but I should be getting the regular ones cut. I'm just kind of waiting for a couple more guys to do the builds and tell me it's all good. So far, Dan and FPV Yoda have both done the builds. They said that there isn't anything that they would change, so I didn't find anything I would want to change. So yeah, I think it's pretty good. I'm happy with it. So peace out, guys.
To the moon.
Talk to you later.